the fuck am I?
Hey, big shot director. What about your crazy, super viral dope-ass film? Now we're not even gonna shoot it?
Let's do it.
My classmates said all sorts of creepy stuff happened in that classroom, so they turned it into a storage. Really? Any wish?
Draw the seal and write your wish on the paper. Say it with us.
So the mad ballerina is real.
He used dark geomancy to haunt the Clavin building. It's a military instructor.
Peace. How you doing? Gonna hop back into Bridge Curse 2. Got on a little late, but trying to get things set up here. Got some cards unlocked as well. These are the Steam cards. They're fairly, I guess they've been around for a few years, but yeah. I guess as long as the game supports them, if the devs would integrate these Steam cards to the game, there's sort of like a second stage alternate to like the achievement system. So there's like Steam's sort of way of rewarding the player. So you collect all the cards, kind of like trading cards in a way, or stickers, and then you can get a badge for completing that, get some XP for your account. Pretty neat. This game does support it. There's some games here and there that would support it, not all the time at launch, but like sometimes devs, especially indie devs, would integrate the cards a little bit after launch. Apparently this game is built in Unreal Engine. But yeah, continue with a highs chapter, I think, tonight. And I don't know how long this game is going to be. I haven't really looked up anything. But I assume there's just the 2 remaining characters. I'm not sure if there's anything else after that. There could be some secret chapter that we don't know about. But I don't know if the game's been updated since then to add more chapters. At least from what I recall, there hasn't been anything. But I know that the devs have put a new chapter for Incantation, which came out just before this game. It's another game that's based on a existing film, a live-action film, Taiwanese. But let's continue. Let me see what happens if I just select chapter 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, I think this is the one I'm on. So 1960 Dead End Murders. Let's go continue. Version 1.7.2. Yeah. So I think currently I'm playing as Ahai, the girl that was playing with the daughter for the short film that they're gonna shoot here. And yeah, I think we're back to that state where during the filming of that sort of reenactments, this is what's happening here. Oh, thanks. Oh, wow. Wait. There's a new sub-goal. Sweet. Yeah, I moved the alerts to the corner instead. So that way it's like not in the way. But yeah. Not ready for you? Yeah, this game does have a few jump scares. I like how they directed so far. Overall, I feel it's very with the way they built this game. Direction wise, I feel it's very similar to like Layers of Fear Part 2 specifically. Don't wait cinematic yet. Alright, so I gotta flee from the evil hands. Okay. Okay, I gotta be a little bit faster. Alright, I was looking back to see how fast it was going, so definitely have to be a little bit faster. So the way I play it, you know, I want to testify or trial and error, see what could be possible, what not possible, and knowing that you do have to walk a certain speed, or you know, whatever, you know, you have to really go with what the game wants you to go, like how it wants you to go. But this game is like very walking sim-like, very much like Layers of Fear 2, where you get the cinematic, but then like, you know, you get to also interact with the objects and stuff. Look for objects, look for items. So you gotta watch out for the shadows, I guess. The arm's still reaching. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of screaming. Be warned. Okay, let's go a little faster. Yeah, you gotta actually hold the shift. Also still crouch. Sit like that.
Elevator? When did an elevator get here?
Hasn't the elevator always been there?
Crazy. Huh? The lamp's lighting up.
Get your lanterns. Oh, thanks.
Another month down.
Jump with his hands. Bright, blinding light. Yeah, thanks again for the sub.
Are they scared of it? All the stories say the elevator takes you to a non-existent B3. No way. Isn't this the second floor of Darren?
Darren?
This is freaking bizarre. Am I even on campus?
Okay, so resonance. When you're exploring with the anima lantern, it will shake when it gets closer to something that can reveal. Okay. So the lantern does shaking. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to connect the controller just to see how where they place the rumble and stuff. So if the lantern shakes, I'm willing to bet like maybe using the controller would bring in a little more immersion. Like it will be a little bit more immersive using the controller. So I forgot to do that. So let's let me pull my adapter out of the Switch dock real quick and listen to the PC. We'll take a moment. Beep, beep, beep. All right. So I tend to use the Wii U Pro Controller since it's designed the way I like with the layout and stuff. The sticks are perpendicular and asymmetrical in design, more so than the Switch's Pro Controller. So I'm actually controlling the character right now, and I'm assuming that the rumble feature would be used for the lantern. So let's walk around and find out. Let's walk around and find out. I do have to figure out what the controls are, though. What the buttons are. Turning speed is pretty smooth, and I guess it's fast enough.
It's weird. It feels like I've been here before.
1963.
How's
Oh,
this
wait.
place still under construction?
Oh, I can feel a rumble. Okay, so it's a little bit of rumble there. Not all the time, but just like small rumble, a short one. But it doesn't rumble all the time while visually you see the lantern is shaking. It doesn't rumble. Only on the initial shake, but like it's not throughout the entire shake animation. which is nice, you know. Don't want it to rumble all the time, but I don't know. I think if players were to take long breaks, like during, and then they're, you know, they walk away to grab a snack or drink or whatever, and then come back, and then they're wandering around again and figure out where to go. But the lantern is shaking, but the controller's not rumbling, so I don't know. Again, it's like, it's, you know, pertains to like the immersion of the game with how they design it. But then, like, you know, when you're back to it, like a player could get lost, but
Incense?
that's why they gotta
Is
pretend.
someone praying?
They gotta depend on the visual indication, and also checking the notes and stuff. Yeah. Incense burner with 9 incense sticks in the sand. Typically, when 9 incense sticks are lit, it's to request assistance from various deities to help with matters that cannot be resolved by humans alone. It's sand, oh. Sometimes, not only sand, but rice is also used as another way to set that. I don't know if the stick on this controller might be drifting. Ooh, baseball? That's one shiny baseball. Previously, I don't remember if it was this game or not, or maybe it was a different game. But it was like a shiny eyeball. Yeah, I think it was a different game. I forgot what game it was now. But it's like a very recent, like a couple weeks ago, I think. Possibly one of the Steam Next Best demos that I was playing. But there's an eyeball. I mean, it's a baseball. Pretty odd to find a baseball at a construction site. After all, the workers don't have time to play. Upon closer inspection, this kind of smells like dog saliva. Oh, and what am I shiny? You walk away, come back. Does it re-rumble? It probably would, depending on the game. But I would assume it wouldn't re-rumble, I guess. So, like, if I let the controller down, you know, like, and then, you know, like, I don't think it detects that, but, yeah. Would be neat if there's a thing where I guess the controller would go to sleep, you know, and then upon re-enabling it, it would rumble. So if I power down the controller, which, you know, the controller does have a power button, and then repower it, it would just shake automatically, as it always would when you power it on. But at least that's you know, one thing. But for it to be built in the game itself, I'm not sure. I think that's something that, you know, developers would look into to maybe add themselves. Just a small little detail, but not necessary, you know. But again, you can continue the immersion as you continue to walk around. Architect wins awards in the UK thanks to background in Feng Shui. This ambitious young man hopes to prove himself to his family. Okay. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but like, I just want to get a general sense of some of the stories in this. So again, with they brought up the Feng Shui thing again. Okay, so there's the rumble. And again, like, it's a short little rumble, not all the time, not while the lantern's shaking, but I feel like it would make sense if the lantern continues to shake while it rumbles. Okay, so walking back and forth here, okay. Yeah, I can feel the rumble. So when I walk back in, closer to the object that, you know, it's an entity there to scan or, you know, to use the lantern on, that's when it rumbles. No rumble here, rumble here. But then it's such a short rumble. And again, this quick turn. I think this is the usage or something. Not sure how to use that. Oh. Okay, oh. You gotta do a charge. Ah. That's pretty neat. Okay, so there's that green light again from the previous chapter. Some stairs over there. I wonder if this was... Oh, right! So, at the end of last session when I was on this, this character here that I'm playing as, the girl was just walking around. She was in the other building across. So she's, I guess, from the looks of this building, is under construction. And then the other two guys were at the other building across. That was the still part of the school. And this is the, I guess it's another part of the school, but it's like under construction portion of it. And so that same spirit, I'm not sure if it's the same spirit that that was shown in the previous chapter, but it could be. Oh my gosh, I don't know why the camera's just turning that way. So there's the principals.
Jude. How can I look so much like her?
Mm-hmm. Wait. She's saying that she wants to look like the girl in the photo. Okay, there's a rumble there. Okay, so this is Winshong's letter. Principal Xu, my dear friend, introducing you to Yan Xuan was not a problem at all. Our schools are sister institutions, after all, and friends have stick together. I look forward to the day the new building is completed. Don't forget to invite me for a visit. Last time we spoke, you mentioned that your beloved daughter had gotten engaged to Mr. Yan. It's a perfect match, a union of both talent and beauty. I'm very much looking forward to the wedding. Can't wait to celebrate such a joyous occasion. Okay. Invitation to a wedding. So what is the run? I can see the quick turn, but where's the run? Bizarre rock. Oh man. Looks like a bloody rock. Oh, as if it's been used to hit someone with. Feng Shui artifact that Xu Wen gifted to Wensheng. It's rumored to be precious stone stained with the last drop of blood from a highly enlightened monk, but it looks rather peculiar. I mean, it's a rock, alright, with blood on it. Blood of a monk? Must be one bad monk. Or one innocent monk. Alright, so we do have to scan whatever's over here. Could be the vase. I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, there we go. In the middle. Cinematic.
Wow. That's incredible. Is it because of this lantern?
How many times have I told you? The marriage has been arranged. Be a good girl and marry Yan Xuwen.
Father, do you even know what he's really like? Anyone but him.
Yu, you naive, ignorant girl. Where are you going to find a husband as good as this? Look at this relic he gave me. It once belonged to a high-ranking monk. Incredible.
Father, he's fooled you. You didn't used to be like this. Go see for yourself. Look what he's done to the reception room you let him use. Please.
Where did you get this key? Tell me. You stole it! Despicable wench!
What?
No daughter of mine would stoop so low as to steal!
Ooh, key.
Was that Shu Wenxiong and Xu Youyi? Aren't they dead?
Ooh. It's like a ghostly apparition. I wonder if it's like the lantern that's causing the visuals. I mean, it is an ancient lantern too. So now we got a key for the reception room. Very peculiar looking key there. Reception room during the early days of Dutton building's construction. Oh. So I wonder if it did mark 1960 or whichever year it was that was on the wall. So I think what Ahai is experiencing here is the past, like the early days of the building construction. It was hinted like at the beginning when we first entered the building, because there was like an image on the wall when they shot the photo when they were constructing the building, and I guess we're now in the middle of it. I guess in the past. Let's see, Wenxiong's lent the reception room to Xu Wen who used it to as a makeshift
Did Xu Youyi
office.
say something about the reception room?
All right, so yeah, the guy called his daughter a witch.
Xuan, stop deceiving my father. What you're doing is disgusting.
Why won't you just marry me? You're going to regret this, Celia. Don't blame me for what happens!
Hold on. I thought there was some character somewhere. Did I miss some visual somewhere? And like I feel like a lot of like when it comes to like horror games that are designed like this, and there's like dialogue and stuff. Some dialogue, I guess that there now just like disembodied dialogue that just like appears for the character to hear, but then like no visual to portray that. Looks like it's this one here. Oh, it's a white rose again. Right, so in that the film that they're going to shoot, the guy has the white rose and also the knife behind his back. So that part we didn't get to see yet. With what happens with that knife. So it's gonna be another puzzle one here. So is that open here? Could be like this plaque that's gonna like open up or something. Building the future. Wang Duan. Man, this reminds me of so in the town I'm living in, there's like a piece of history in our town where there's a Wang building, which has now been like, they've got a whole bunch of other companies inside that building, but the Wang building is a very important part of our town, and that guy worked for like, well, I guess he would work for himself, but then like he invented, I forgot what it was that he invented, but he sold those assets over to Intel, and that's just basically the important part, is that he had some sort of a dealership or you know, interaction with Intel, because you know it was such a big, oh no, it wasn't Intel, it was IBM. My gosh, they both start with I. Yeah, it was IBM, and then yeah, there was something about that. Let's see, a unique shaped wooden block adorned with red patterns. The missing edges on the periphery seem to suggest compatibility with another object. Alright, so maybe we gotta find some pieces. Unless that's the only piece for this. 1, 2. Okay, looks like there's 2 pieces maybe that's missing there. Article on Xu Wen. A shoe-in for Xu. Architect wins award in the UK thanks to background in Feng Shui. Ambitious man hopes to prove himself with his family. Expressed desire to experiment with the combination of tradition traditional feng shui, and various folk customs to create a unique philosophy exclusive to the Yan family. When his family questioned his departure from tradition, he decided to travel abroad and broaden his horizons, hoping to prove himself by achieving tangible results. Yet, for some reason, like that, just reading that article just reminds me of like the Wang building over there in our town. We also have the Wang Theater, which is pretty much our stadium, our local stadium, and a bunch of artists, DJs, and producers, and I guess music performers, and I guess other acts, other talents would whenever they perform here in our town, it's at that theater. It's a pretty big stadium. We graduated there. Yeah, that's what they would do, like the graduation stuff and hockey teams and whatnot. It's done there. Let's see, Yu Yi, you are the only woman alive worthy of becoming my bride. After we are wed, I promise you that I will cherish you until the end of time. On December 9th, you will officially become my bride, my wife, and my life partner. Beautiful bride-to-be. I am simply bursting with anticipation. Yours truly, Xuan. Okay. Love letter. So this must be the office that he was in? Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought the words on the box just said something else. Never mind. Yeah, there's the white rose. Let's check this thing. I don't think I have the missing piece. Let me check it out. Enter there. It's got a bit of the snake pattern on it, a red pattern. Oh, okay. Is there one other piece that goes in the middle? It seems like they're out of order though. Doesn't allow us to do anything more with it, I guess. Oh, check the microwave. Or whatever this is. Oh, is this safe? Could there be something else under there? Damn. I'm gonna keep pressing that the R trigger. Oh, so I guess what we need to do is should be done in this room, I guess. Is there anything over here? I don't see or feel any more lantern stuff, so I'm assuming it's gonna be like over at this chest here. Okay. Alright, I'll find the combination for that. It'll be in the notes. December 9th, so 1209? I'm guessing? 1209? Or maybe 0912? What's the date on this article? Alright, I'm gonna try 1209. Huh? Oh, RB. LB, RB. Hmm. 1209. Oh. Press A to confirm. Oh. Oh, okay. That's gonna be like a traditional lock where you gotta go left, gotta go right. There you go. 1209. Nice. I feel like I need to write that down. I mean, probably don't have to, but just in case. 209, aka December 9th. Oh, here you go, another piece. Crimson Disc. Voodoo doll. Oh my gosh. Yesterday was all voodoo. I mean, for the past 3 days it's been voodoo stuff, and now there's voodoo in this. Is voodoo the word of the week or something? For spooky week? Voodoo this, voodoo that, and now this game has voodoo stuff too. Like, what are the odds? Like, everything seems to be in theme here. Word of the week, voodoo. Keep that in mind, I guess. Yeah, yesterday we did Far Far West, which has a voodoo ability. There's like fire, electric, the acid, and then there's also a voodoo thing that kept on leveling up in the voodoo ability for Far Far West. And then after that we went to Voodoo Fishing, which is like a horror fishing game, first person. Pretty fun. Quite enjoyed that. Caught a lot of fish, and I struggled to catch that last fish. I couldn't catch it. It was too tough to catch. But and now there's voodoo in this. I just want to put that out. A straw doll used to be used for putting a curse on someone. Simply write the name of your intended target on the back of the doll. You can use black magic to harm or control the victim.
Shioli was right. If her father had only listened to her, none of this would have happened.
Guess we can't pick that up. Let's put the disc in. Alright. So do we have to twist it or something? Ah, here we go. Oh, this is how you rotate it. I see. Alright, let's bring the yen over. It's like delivering the pieces over to their, you know, their supposed spots and stuff. It's pretty neat. Okay, so I guess the snake portion goes down this way. And you would think that the gravity would bring it down, but maybe it's magnetized or something. Alright, let's grab this one. Bring it over here. And then the last piece here. Oh, and then it auto spins back. Secret knowledge. Open a secret passage in the reception room. Oh. Oh, it's over here. Oh, then a little bit like Outlast where you gotta squeeze through. Incantation also did this, where the character has to move like halfway like this. But squeeze right in. A secret room. And radio? Reception? And again, this is supposed to be like 1960s or whatever. Geomantic compass. Whoa. Now this is like ancient compass right here. Geometric. Nothing else on the side. Can't seem to zoom in though. I don't know if it's pointing like west or north. But it's got like more markings on it. An old geometric compass that is used for Feng Shui and geomancy. It is covered with many complex puzzling symbols arrayed in concentric circles on its surface. Without a deep understanding of Feng Shui or the I Ching, it would be very difficult to comprehend the meaning of the symbols and directions displayed on the layered circles. Okay. Yeah. If only they would like, if they would have like a legend on the back or something to like tell us what it means, or maybe that's like a manual, like a paper manual or something that would go along with it. Otherwise, if that manual is lost, that's why suggesting to put the instructions on the back would be ideal. But the way they designed that, you know, they probably wouldn't. Looks like there's an odd rock at the bottom there. I don't think I can grab it. Candles over there. Check this notebook. Guide to Blood and Bones air raids. Splash of blood on it. This is an extremely sinister magical air raid that was nearly lost to time. The caster must first gather corpses and skeletons that perished while possessing a grudge of some sort, then use them to create the array. The array? The victims must have died in a tragic death, otherwise their bodies are useless. By using this formation, it's possible to create extremely powerful evil spirits, which continue to grow stronger by absorbing malice or negative energy. Wait, was there another page? Let's see. Oh, there was a page 2. Beneath the description of the formation, there are a few notes left by Yan Shuwen. A border between two regions rich in yin and yang energy is most suitable, and if it can absorb the yin. Okay, so again with the yin and yang, it's been reoccurring like the past few streams. I don't know, I think it's like the third time yin and yang has like popped up for me. I don't know. Yin and yang, voodoo, you know, like they keep on popping up. But I guess, I don't know, generally it would be within like this genre, right? I don't know. Yin energy gathers in front of the gate of chaos if the formation is applied to oneself. Gate of chaos, okay. So I guess the yang would be like the opposite of yin. More detail on that, I guess. So one is more chaotic, one is more peaceful. And you gotta have a balance of both to find balance. That is the yin and yang, you know, two pieces. So what was it, Tormented Souls that had the yin and yang, and now this game has the yin and yang? You know, what else? What's next? What else would have yin and yang? Is it gonna pop up in Scribblet? It's a regular game that I tend to feature, Scribblet. Alright, so we got a mannequin. Another mannequin over here. That thing's pretty tall too. Priced at $420 or $120 over there. Can't read what it says. Alright, something that I use here. Yin and Yang. 1959.
Shulen, March 3rd, 1959. He wrote all this. He used dark geomancy to haunt the tavern building. He's behind all of this. If the legend of B3 is true, and you could create ghosts with the Door of Chaos and an array of blood and bones, then those ghost hands might have something to do with Yin Shuan.
Mr. Yan, you forget to close the door. Hey, Mr. Yan. Mr. Yan! What the hells? Bells? What is all this nonsense?
It's that guy.
The military instructor.
Huh? It's pretty late. Don't want to get found out. He never leaves earlier than midnight. That fella's stranger than a purple shit. Better keep my eye on him.
The purple poop. So Sergeant Huang was around back then.
Where have I seen him before? Do I know him?
So I hasn't met the sergeant yet, huh? So at the beginning of this game, we play a pretend reporter. I guess she was reporting, but yeah, she met up with that sergeant, the security guard guy, and that's the same guy, except that was his spirit, just like replaying in limbo, I guess, or whatever. But yeah, that's the same guy that's like roaming the building, seemingly like an actual person. That's why he didn't want any photographs of him. But then he said it in like a more convincing way, where the human character that we played as didn't want to dare to snap a photo because, you know, not to embarrass him or anything, to his disbelief or whatever. But yeah, very convincing with the way his speech is. Like you would think that the spirits would talk in a way where how they would talk back in like that era that they were when they were alive. I don't know. Logically thinking, like, what if they spoke the way they spoke in 1960s in this region? You know, not with the modern way of expression. I don't know. But it is what it is. Page reads. Blood and bone array. A few lines of messy, scribbled writing. Perfect formation, paired with the most perfect medium for casting an array. Why fear ghosts? They're unbound by mortals, surpassing existence. Not sure what that's in the middle there, surpassing blank existence. Or maybe just like, you know, paragraphs just cut short or something. Daren is already the ideal location for the array. Blank with an inverted bagua formation built into the structure itself. It can be ... Okay, wait, in all that. Strange totem. Okay, she the one that's writing this? Oh, unless it's on the page somewhere. Maybe it's on the floor, I guess. Architectural design for Daren building features an inverse bagua structure. Oh, is that what it is? It is said that the inverting the 8 trigrams can trap ghosts and attract negative energy. Those who die within such a structure will, even as ghosts, be trapped within the formation of an indefinite amount of time. People who spend a long time in the building, in the inverted bagua, will gradually find their vitality, energy, and spirit affected. If used in conjunction with other formations and geometry techniques, it can also have an enhancing effect on specific individuals. Okay, so maybe that's what happened with that guard, Sergeant Huang, is that, you know, he spent so much time in the building that when he died, his spirit just lingers in and around that building, and I guess they can't step outside beyond premise, or else, you know, I guess they would get hurt, or just wouldn't be able to. But I noticed like there's some symbols that I recognize. I mean, yin yang would be one. There's the you know, the pentagram symbol. There's the Egyptian symbol there, the hieroglyphic. Koreans would use this on their flag. That's a very common one. But I guess this is like, it's part of this the whole like Eastern belief. But of course, it's all, you know, a lot of the other half is all made up. So like that symbol there, You know, and then forming that together. You know, that's part of this whole universe is how it's designed. So partially made up for this fictitious world. Let's go back down. I don't know, remember there was a light up there. Okay, I think we got everything here. I think just for the cinematic of the guard coming up.
May should be getting off soon. Best not to leave too late. Not on a day as important as this.
See, we hear the voices, but I don't know where they are. I'm like looking around to see. I guess we leave all the stuff open, huh? We don't have to close them. I'm not sure if I want to walk back, so I'll just continue forward this way. A lot of the paths are blocked. It's still under construction. Uh-oh. There's a crying woman. Well, I felt the rumble, so let's see if we can actually... Oh, here we go. There's a symbol again. Mystery updated. Let's see. Mystery? Wait, there it is. Mutilated eye. Oh, so it was this game that had the eyeball. And also in Tormented Souls, so it's a lot of eyeballs, you know. I guess it's very typical of horror games to have them. There's the cult symbol. An identified painting that was once etched on the school walls, now revealed by the light of the enema lantern. How would such a totem exist? It looks ritualistic or religious in nature. Is it some kind of belief unique to the students in the school? Is this 1 or 3? Oh. I'm trying to get used to browsing this thing. Sometimes they would use the D-pad, sometimes they would use the R and you know, LR, and then the secondary LR. But not all the time. If I'm trying to browse that, let me check my mouse real quick. There's like 1 out of 3, so maybe there's like 2 more to collect or something. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Okay. Let's see what the crying spirit is up to. So the guy walked this way. Checking each corner to see if there's anything else to scan. Can't open that.
My honey poo, you are the sun and I am the grass. You...
Too corny?
I've got something for you.
Also, there's a dog right there. You've yet to do anything with the dog there. Whether or not we can actually pet it, you know, or feed it. There was a bone. We found it in the hiding spot last time, behind the wall. But it was like his bowl was missing a bone, and I feel like we could have picked up a bone somewhere and maybe try to hand it over to the dog. But that's pretty neat that, you know, it's in there. Like the character is in there, and the dog is named Professor. At least that's what Huang said. Studly husband. Honey Pooh, you must be so lonely stuck in the dreary Darin building all the time. Is getting the new nurses office ready wearing? Are you? Once the building's finished, I'm going to apply to be transferred there. That way I can stop in and see you more. Beloved wife, I'm just lucky that you stop by so often. I'm not sure if you're even doing your job, huh? Okay. Alright, here's the Sergeant Huang. Song Yong. Full name. placed on Tan Junmei's desk. It's a symbol of the mutual love between husband and wife. Oh, right. So this is the nurse's office that he was talking about. And, yeah, oh, maybe that's who was crying, right? Oh, right. She's the nurse, so the nurse must be the daughter of that guy that runs the building. I see, I see. Okay. We'll let her to, okay. To my lovely wife. Specifically ask a colleague of mine who loves flowers to teach me. And this time the flower has been treated to last longer and smell more fragrant. Oopsie daisy. I always say I'll look up the name for the flower, but forget every single time. But that's not important. It's the beautiful flower. Even if I don't know what the name is, the most important thing is that you like it. Your hubby hoo hoo. Song Yong. Okay. Wang Song Yong. Okay. Looks like we gotta scan something here. Oh. There's the ghost.
Honey!
Zhang Yang, why are you acting so strange?
Hey, you didn't forget that today's our wedding anniversary, did you? Here, this is for you.
Ah, you... Huang Zongyang.
Hey, what is it?
I'm just worried. That girl, Zhu Youyi, her father set her up to marry Yan Shuwen. Mr. Shu is just about to send out the wedding invitations.
What's he thinking? That man's bad news!
Something's up with him.
How could I not? He's turned that damn reception room into his own secret bunker. And it's nothing but bad juju around here.
Juju?
It's not normal feng shui. It's dark magic. Real bad stuff. If you run into him, be careful. You got that?
Okay. You too.
I just can't wrap my head around what Mr. Shu is doing. Giving his daughter to that weirdo.
It's none of our business.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I'm off to work. I'll come get you when you get off, Sugar Poots.
Sugar Poots. My gosh. The animations. Whoa, there's a rumble. Feel that rumble. And it's a bit like Fatal Frame, just looking through the screens here. Like in Fatal Frame, yeah, like even in the first Fatal Frame, there's like a couple scenes where you gotta look through the Japanese screens, like in like countryside Japan, they would have like these screens that we folded out, and then the main character you play as just like look in between and sees like a ghost or whatever, that's in the animation that's replaying their, how do you call it, like a looping animation that the ghosts do, within the supernatural world. That's the belief that the ghosts would repeat their deaths or whatever, or the actions. But you're basically just looking through and seeing that, and then in some cases we can snap a photo during that when it appears and stuff. One of these days I'll get back to rebroadcasting it.
Huh?
Miss Tan, it's me, Yoyi. I'm sorry, but it's about me and Yan Shuan again. But this time it's good news. He said we can talk about ending the engagement.
Sugar Poots.
When? Midnight in the parking garage. Will you come over in a little bit? Okay. Yeah, I'll be careful. Bye.
To basement 2 parking garage. Oh, right. So that is the lowest level for the basement, but then like apparently the 3rd level as well. You have to get there. Alright, so there's a brick wall here. I'm not sure you can actually grab anything here.
Huh? Why is there a hole here?
She's like, huh? Huh. Well, I guess we'll find out soon. A high cabinet here that looks like it could be unlocked or something. Alright. Let's try to figure out what the run button is. Oh, right. It might be the left stick click, like how most of their games do. Left stick click, is it? It is. Oh my gosh. I cannot get used to that. So for some reason, I feel like the stick clicks, like the L3 or R3, however they name it, should just be used for something else. But instead, they use it for the run. You gotta click on it to run faster like that. There's also a hammer here and nails. And then apparently the R3 or right stick click is the crouch. So I gotta make note of that. Again, you know, coming back to a console controller, it's like, man, why are they programming like this? But it is what it is. Alright, Basement 2 coming up.
Yan Shuwen and Xu Youyi arranged to meet in the parking garage. Is that B2?
It's a donkey. Hold on. Look at this guy. Look at that widow guy. Let's screenshot this. Wait, it's not right there. It's not the right button or something. Let's see. Go ahead. Ah, what's it bring up the menu? Oh, I forgot that you can actually bring up the phone. Incoming call. What the heck?
Hello? Who is this? Did you see your trailer or something? Stop, now. Next time I'm blocking this number.
Oh man, I feel like I could have bring up the phone. I only pulled this up by accident because I'm pressing all the buttons. But I feel like maybe some of the previous characters may have also had access to the phone. You could have heard like some, you know, audio like that coming from the call and stuff. I totally forgot about that because the first game also did this sort of thing too. But they actually redirected the player to bring up the phone in the first game. Whereas in this one, I guess the first character did have the phone, but like, I don't know. They don't. The game doesn't instruct the player to bring it up unless you find it out by accident, I guess. Oh, there's more here that I must have missed out on. There were the messages that, you know, the text messages, but not the call. So there'll be some cases where like there could be like a call ringing in, and then I didn't think to bring up the phone to listen to it. In game, I mean. You try giving the ball the... Oh, yeah. Because of the saliva. Let's see. Yeah, so we missed out on giving him the bone previously, so now we have the baseball. So it should probably go to the dog. What? Pressing the D-pad. D-pad? Come on. How did they not let you do D-pad? Let's even try. Oh, you cannot. Okay. Because this is faded out. Normally the items would have like a hand. And then this is just to inspect it. Okay. I mean, you'd think that you're supposed to toss the ball to him, you know? It's so strange. I don't know. Oh, there. Now it's selectable? He's digging. Wait, that's so weird. Because I'm standing right in front of him, you have to stand at the right area. On this angle here. At this angle, you gotta give him the ball over here. That is so strange. Right, Trumps? Okay, so what do we got here? We got another ball. Oh, look at that. Got a paw print. You must have like really tiny paws for the print to be on like that. It's a very toony looking one. It's like it's been printed on a ball. Pooty. Pooty's favorite tennis ball. It's been chewed to a point of being tattered, and so slobbered on that it gives off the strong scent of saliva. It's unclear which campus building Pooty got it from. So that's the official name for the dog, Pooty.
Looks like Pooty signed the ball.
Oh, I wanted to screenshot that. Let's see. What? I don't know if there's a I guess I can probably assign it, but like if there was a screenshot button for the controller, I would set it to the controller. Typically, like I would set it to like the left stick click or the right stick click, depending on the system that I'm playing it on. You know, like if I'm playing on Switch 2, it'll be on, you know, left stick click, right stick click. Especially when I'm playing like Monster Hunter or something. Lots of screenshots been taken with that. But I know. Now playing on this, it's like I gotta reach for the F12 key to press it. There it is, where it is. I mean, not every dev would make it so that I guess it would be system specific. It would be tied to the system. So whether it's on Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo systems, you know, that would be entirely based on the OS itself, I guess, or however you set to the controller. But I don't know. That's why I still feel like yes, it just feels right with keyboard and mouse. Not everyone's used to keyboard and mouse. Alright, so yin and yang here. The ritual symbol again. Why? Okay. I don't want to miss anything else, but look around again. So we can't go upstairs. Guess we gotta go through here. Of course. Right as a step to it. B2, guessing? Well, I wonder what's in floor 2. If there was anything extra in floor 2. Looks like we can go back up too. Investigate clues from the past. Oh, I didn't get to take a look at the achievements, but okay, so you can go back. Hold on, just to double check. Can we go to the second floor? Because I don't remember if we even climbed down at all. If we started at the second floor going down? Oh, we did, okay. I think I remember that. Let me check floor 1 again. Then... okay, and then there's the dock there. Alright. Just double checking that. Looks like a fun game. Oh yeah. I mean, you've only seen the dog so far. But wait till what will come up next. Bloody shovel. I like how the game like leaves trails of these evidence. Oh, it's a slipper. Bloody slipper, high heels. It's a white one. Very sharp looking one too at the end, the way they model it. Alright, third object. Oh, more blood here. Is this a murder scene?
Joey.
Wait. Oh, okay, I see.
You are mine. What right do you have to reject me? I let you steal that key so you could see the truth. Was that not enough?
Oh man.
And you thought you could find someone to dissolve the spell? Perhaps I'm being too gentle with you.
Shuan, don't do anything to my father. Otherwise, I'll haunt you forever.
You think I'm just going to let you leave me? Once the magic circle is complete and I'm reborn, I will come for you.
What are you talking about?
My dear Yu Yi, the time is almost here. Be a good girl and wait for me.
Yo-Yi! Yo-Yi, is that you? I heard you shouting. Are you okay?
Get away!
What happened?
Run!
Ooh. Dang, 2 victims? Oh, snap.
Dan.
Wait, the elevator just went up, I guess.
Are you okay?
Who are you? Help me. I don't want to die here.
You are now.
Oh, the dark one. Wait, it's still cinematic. Alright, so ghost hands use the anima energy to clear the ghost hands blocking your way. So this is gonna be another chase scene, I'm guessing. And then I guess we're getting chased by the dark one, aka used to be Shuwen in human form. So now this is like his spiritual form that's been like revitalized somehow due to us being in this building and us having hold of the ancient lantern. Apparently he's a demon. Oh, come on. Come run. Oh, snap. So that's one stroke. Huh? Can go over here? Nope. So you can actually go back. Oh. Nope. Woo. Maybe I gotta use that lantern on the arms. Nope, not this one. Can't seem to jump over or anything. I don't think there's any doors over there. Oh, how about this? Nope. Can we slide through here? Nope. Is it blocking the way? It's like nothing else around. Oh, maybe it's gonna walk further into it for the lantern to be waving around. Let's try this. Oh, you can grab it. I like how the game tells you, oh, you gotta press the L stick to run. Yeah, she did it for that. ghost hands. Flipped head from, oh, it could be this? No, I don't think it's that. I'm trying to remember from the beginning. Flipped head. Oh, right, it could be. Yeah. The one that was in the kitchen. See, now she does it. How come last time I got grabbed by that? I feel like these arms here would have blocked the way. Which one's supposed to go? You climb through the table there? Oh, the black cat! Right there. I was hoping to find the black cat and see it actually lead the way or something. Come on, use it. Why didn't she use it? Like, is there no button for that lantern thing? I thought there was a button for it. Let me see. Anima energy to clear the ghost's hands blocking the way. Yeah, because the lady lost her head, so she's gotta be that same spirit, huh? Just haunting the building. Let's see. How do you... Yeah, just walk into it. I don't have to press another button. I thought it was like a button, a key that I had to press when I'm using mouse and keyboard, but now with this, it's like difficult. Just walk into it, I guess. I'm gonna try to lead the guy over here. Loop him around. Oh. Come on. See now she does it.
I've gotta get somewhere safe.
Listen over here. Really? She's not doing it. Come on. Am I walking in there too fast or something? I don't know, I feel like I can like figure it out.
I've
Or
gotta
walk
get somewhere
into
safe.
it the first time to grab and then go back again for her to use her lantern. Come on. You gotta go slowly or something? Maybe it is, you gotta be like... I think it has to be walked in slowly before it actually works. Oh, there's a phone.
A signal. I wonder where Doc and Rich are. Come on, come on. What the?
Floor 2.
My back?
Oh, right, the charging, yeah. Sort of forgot about the charging.
I've gotta keep looking. Where the hell
Return
did
to the
they
future. Back to
go? I just hope
2016.
they're okay.
Back to the future. Just get out this symbol again. Oh, there, number 2. Wait, how to? How do you go to page 2? Maybe just like the same thing, but like just gotta click a third time to find
Save me.
all of them.
Those footprints didn't look like a man's. Who else was here?
Broken glass there? I remember seeing this markings on the pillar. Oh, there's a red balloon. Pennywise? Or is that you? Is that Pennywise? Red balloon with a face on it. Why so serious? So I like that we can actually rotate. Red balloon adorned with a ghostly face, showcasing the mischievous personality of the artist. Still, it's not clear why it's here. Doesn't seem like something university students would bring into the building during class. Unless it's on Halloween. Oh, this is the missing piece. Mystery. Red balloon adorned with a ghostly face, yeah. Same description. But I think that the black cat was leading us to safety. Or the way out, I guess. And that's funny too, because like I thought the whole thing with how the students are going about this and being able to see the spirits in the first place is due to the cat at the opening scene in the garage. Because she found that cat in the box. At least the player does, you know? Okay. I don't know, gotta open this door or something. Student Research Lab. Oh, maybe we gotta crouch underneath that. I thought this door was openable before. He's a liar. Talking about Shu-Wen? Shu-Wen, the dark one? Oh, it's back to this floor again, okay. This is the floor that had the ancient artifacts and stuff. The history of the building. Oh, footsteps, yeah. The shape of the symbols underneath the display kind of looks like the umbrella logo. Resident Evil. Designed by a well-known foreign architect. Over the years, it has won countless awards for its outstanding design. Trovo. Mystery updated. Handprints look very small. Like almost like, I don't know, adolescent, maybe children's hands or something. Tennis ball? I feel like I must have missed out on so many collectibles. There's a condom, there's a skeleton guys. Would love to collect more. Used for audience members, okay. Okay. Right there, this photo here that I was thinking about earlier. So I guess the guy over here must have been Shu-Wen. He's got the altered face, and then he's got the necklace. I think I saw that symbol earlier too. But he showed up in the some of the cinematics. Construction in 1959. Okay, so this is like before, long before the wedding, I'm guessing. Yeah. A few months before the wedding. Okay, let's go back here, I guess. Screening room. This poster here, the Bridge Curse 2, I think it's supposed to be the movie that was supposed to be on the way or something, or was it already out? I'm trying to think back now. Maybe it was the same year that the second film came out. Not great, by the way, but the game and the movie, like, they were all on the way. And like, even just this poster art here, even though it's like a photograph or whatever, it reminds me of the Korean horror film called Phone. There's a great elevator scene that's like never been done in that way before in all horror films. But like a lady stuck in an elevator like that, kind of a little bit like Dark Water or Ju-on, but like even back then, like for a 1999 2000 film, I don't think it has been done in that way, because that film would predate Ju-on, the Ju-on films. Like Takashi Shimizu, who had done the Ju-on films, like he did the TV versions first, meant for TV, and then released on video later in Japan. So it wasn't seen internationally yet, but the Korean film Phone had done that scene already, you know. But anyway, that's what it reminds me of, just that poster art and just that angle at which they shot that at. A well-known thriller. When a university student goes missing, his younger sister, who attends the same university, bravely ventures into the haunted campus at night, following the clues he left behind to save him from baffling incidents that have left him in mysterious coma. Okay. But yeah, I feel like even nowadays, not many people talk about that film, Phone. And I think nowadays it just seems more a bit more on the obscure side now. You got some mannequins over here. Okay. Front seats, front row seats. Oh, there's the button that we saw earlier. Not really a button, but whatever that is. Is there anything over here? Yeah, last time we were in this room, we had to watch like the VHS tape. Video footage proof of the girl that was stuck in the elevator or whatever. She's gone down to basement number 3 or whatever. There's the fuse. Spare fuse can restore power to the rolling steel doors in the event of blackout. Thank you, mannequins. Oh. They realigned themselves once she got to the door. I feel like I could have just like walked back. And that's why I want to walk back, because there will be things that would things that occur that you don't see it occurring when you're facing this way, the regular way. But you might be able to catch it when you walk backward and look back. I mean, you can say that that's rule number 1 or rule whatever number rule in horror films, but for me, the rules can be broken. They can be bended, and especially in the realm of horror, you know, rules are always evolving in the genre of horror. I mean, you don't always see the black man dying first anymore. You know, that was back in the old days. But nowadays, you know, you look at the horror films nowadays, and again, it happened again. You know. Maybe you're gonna start walking backward the entire rest of the game, huh? See what happens. You can catch some of the stuff. And I like to catch like the animations here and there, you know, but you don't know when to expect them. That's why, whenever I can remember to do so, I want to try and catch them. Right? Been being chased, you can look back at any other time, yeah? But I do like to look back, even when I'm being chased, just to see how far they at. And just seeing the look of the entity that I'm being chased by. But I think generally no one or the victim themselves don't want to look back, or else, you know, They trip, fall. You know, that's how it goes. It's like the victim always falls. That's like another trope in the horror genre. It's like you gotta have that victim falling, or else it's not a horror film. You gotta have that car not starting up, or else it's not a horror film. Well, you know, typical tropes. Alright, so we gotta put the fuse in here, I guess. Fuse for rolling shutter door has been stolen multiple times for unknown reasons. Okay. I like how they write the notice on right inside the thing. Oh, it's one of those matching things. Okay. I like these kind of puzzles. Just towards the yellow. Oh, let's see. I think you gotta tie in both the red and the yellow at the top to the bottom. Okay. There's one, and then there's two. Oh, wait. Is it not connected? The alignment of this red right here is like a little off, like it doesn't attach to the thing, but you know it's vertical. But I guess to the game, it has to be like really matching, so it's gotta be 180. Whoop, wrong button there. Is it? You would think that it would connect already by now. Okay, maybe it's just a yellow, I don't know. Anyways. Oh, now it lights up, I see. Also the quick turn, I forgot about that. The game does have a quick turn. This is where we're about to get chased. Because if so... Oh, we can actually walk back faster. Let me see. Okay, is this the run? This is walk back, and this is run back. It's a thing. It's a computer room. Wow, look at that RAM. Actually, this is an M2 storage. Yeah, these guys are up to date. These guys, they teamed up with AMD, I think, for this game, and then in part 1, the first Bridge Curse game, it was NVIDIA. Like they had a screen on in the first game where they were like advertising like an NVIDIA card, a GeForce card, and whatever game that was on display on that screen. So now in this one, they promoted their own game. Like they had another like MMO or something like that, and then they had AMD advertised on the screen. But in this case here is a Pacer? I don't think I've heard of a Pacer. It's been another like Chinese brand or something. Oh, there's a black cat. It's poster there. This hand-drawn bus schedule appears to be inspired by an urban legend circulating within the school. The legend tells of an injured black cat often seen around the Wenhua campus, which is said to be inhabited by a vengeful spirit. Those who attend to help the cat find themselves possessed and disoriented, and soon after are hit by a bus, which is often fatal. 9 lives bus schedule. I think I read this before. But here's the poster again, I guess. Maybe that's where I found out about the black cat thing. Oh, here it is. Here's that Ryzen. Here's the Ryzen CPU. With the AMD. I've got a Ryzen 7 on the computer that I'm playing on here, and the broadcasting one would have a Ryzen 3, which is not that great. That's why I've been having troubles trying to boot up OBS sometimes on this PC2. But it runs fine on the Ryzen 7 on the PC1, but on PC2 it's a little bit less of a, less viable, I guess. I don't know. it's usable enough, but like, the heck? There's a door just peeking in there from the head. Okay, so this is the first game, the Bridge Curse game. I'll tell you by the look of the entity, it's scary as shit. What? I don't know what that is, but okay. I like how they did this, where they marked off the PS4 or PS5. Not a PS5 look like, or for the boxes, but the Bridge Curse, first game, Road to Salvation, by Softstar, and also the physical version would be published and distributed by East Asia Soft. Oh, you know what? Now that we're at this part, I'm gonna send him a shout out real quick. East Asia Shop. I think they were on early today too, I think. Or was it yesterday? I'm trying to remember how their URLs. East Asia Shop. Yeah. I think it's this one here, East Asia Shop. But yeah, broadcaster would be goes by the name of Skull, who runs his own like YouTube channel. He's like a game collector as well, and he's a big fan of Pokemon. But he's not so used to playing horror games. In fact, I think he did broadcast the first Bridge Curse game, and just because he works for East Asia Soft, and yeah, I always look forward to like more horror games from that label. But Softstar, I think for the second game here, I think they self-published it. I forgot who. Oh, it was P-Cube. Yeah, they went over to P-Cube to publish this one for Steam, and then everywhere else. But the first game was they partnered with East Asia Soft to put it out. Break the Curse. Well, the games produced and released by Softstar Entertainment in recent years, as they venture into the new creative territories. The game is a reimagined adaptation of the well-known legend of the Bridge Curse of Donghu University. The story takes place at Donghu University as one of the most haunted campuses in the country. Players immerse themselves in the creepy campus, experiencing the spine-chilling events of the spooky tale firsthand. Games available on many major platforms, even the Switch. Yeah, I got that one on Switch. Oh, I should have took a screenshot of it. I thought I can come back to holding that game in the hand, but oh well. At least I have it broadcasted. It wasn't there before. We weren't able to even open that before, but now we can. I don't know if any of these computers would be interactable right now. But yeah, that's pretty cool that they were tossing like an Easter egg of their own game based on real peaceful events. Yes, it is. It was, yes. So the films, it's a popular. I guess it's like an urban legend kind of story that took place in Taiwan. Like it's a school, like old story that took place in the universities, like in the schools over in Taiwan. And I guess that story's been turned into both a movie and now a video game, or multiple video games and multiple movies, because there's a part 1, part 2. But I think I would recommend I think if you want to get into the series, just watch the first film. Second film's not so great, and then the games would be a little bit better than the movies, at least from my opinion. The experience of the games is a little more detailed than how it's told in the movies, but again, it's all based on like urban legend. Not all the telling of the stories are the same, but it's just like in relation to even though these characters are separate from the actual events or the films themselves, the games here, there will be at least one character that's a tie-in to the movies. So again, these games are just based on the movies, just told in their own way, the new characters and stuff. Also, this is another game that was outed by Softstar, Voice Love on Air. I've never played it, but it looks like a visual novel sort of thing. There's a QR code at the bottom of the poster. So yeah, just poking advertisements in their own games. But I don't know. I like the style that they went for when it comes to like the first-person horror games. That's why I'm always like looking forward to their next horror title from these guys, the Soft Star guys. Because I don't know, it's pretty well done. I don't know. Even though it's just not as popular as they should be, and I feel like just me having to broadcast it, I just want to put more exposure, more light, shed more light on these kind of games. Because I know not many people enjoy them, or maybe they're too scared to play. No offense to people that watch, but like, I guess if people enjoy watching it, that's good too. But I don't know. I'm just a big fan of the genre, and big fan of like indies that try to put out new titles that sort of help hype up the series a bit. It's like even the movie, not many people would know about, even though it's been it's been on Netflix for the past few years. First film, maybe not the second film, but like the first film at least. And just to have a game based on that, it just adds more to it, to the franchise. And the more they make them, the more people would actually kind of hear about them, because more and more people that would play the games would talk about the movies. At least maybe if the players are even aware of the movies, they would talk about them. But if the players are not fans of the movies, and or foreign movies in general, then they may not even know about the movie or not talk about the movie. So it takes a person who's into both movies and games to know about them and talk about them. But not everyone's going to be on that level, Okay, so let's answer your phone. Apparently it's the Western button. Call by G.
Are you in the What University Club? It doesn't matter. Listen to me. Did you hear what happened in Tokyo in February? One of the clubs was holding an event at night. I heard you guys are doing something pretty similar. Please be careful.
Wait. Isn't it the other guy that we were working with? Wait, another call? Let's see.
Are you in the What University Club? It doesn't matter. Listen to me. Did you hear what happened in Tokyo in February?
It's a different guy.
One of the clubs was holding an event at night. I heard you guys are doing something pretty similar. Please be careful.
Okay, so it's the same call. I don't know why it's still ringing though. Thought maybe it was an actual university that had unusual events and created urban legends. Yeah, no, that's basically what it is. I mean, when they say actual events, I mean these movies and games, like the Bitch Curse movies and games, are just based on that urban legend. I guess it's regionally known in Taiwan. Like, I guess you can imagine, like, oh yeah, this happened in that school. Watch, when you go to that university, be careful. You don't want to follow the same route as what happened there at the university. I don't know if it's still operable. Maybe it has a different name, but yeah, it's neat to look up like some of these stories and stuff. They could be like documentaries and stuff about them. I don't think there's any documentaries about this, but there'll probably be like news articles and whatnot. That's within the region, like in Taiwan. But again, like urban legends are urban legends because they take place within that region. The screen is on over there. This is the I think that's the room that the security guard was in the first level. But yeah, like the legends would be, it stays in that region, you know, hence the urban legend. But oh my gosh, the cat's right there. Here we go, here we go. Oh, that's where the ringing's from. I thought it was from a High's phone. No wonder, I was like picking up the phone a second time. Oh, one screenshot.
Doc?
Dang it, missed it.
This doesn't look like Doc's phone, so whose could it be? Hello? What? Hello? Hello? Lian Shui. Is that the reporter that Doc was going to do the interview with? What's she doing here?
Oh, is that her phone?
And
Oh
is that
snap!
the military instructor?
She recorded the footage.
He looks so different.
She was being captured.
And why?
Oh, double
Is this
tap.
from today? She must still be
22nd.
nearby. I wonder where she is.
No, the cat is gone. Man. Ah. You only have like a moment to really, you know, check out the creatures and stuff, or any. Ah, yeah. Should have took that screenshot while a kid. See what I'm saying? Like, you get the dog, you get the cat, but then like, I don't know. You only have like a, you know, bad amount of time to snap it before interacting and doing anything else. Because that's like the closest to the cat like we ever got without it being like, you know, asleep or whatever. Like it was moving about. It was just chilling there on the box. You know, cats love their boxes. I wanted to get a better screenshot of that, but I pressed the wrong button while doing it. Alright, I think we gotta go downstairs. So this is, oh yeah. There's the doghouse. Professor. We gotta find a bone for the dog bone here. There were some bones in the kitchen area or the cafeteria, but we couldn't carry it with us. So I wonder if it's something that we gotta do later on or something. Like in the later chapter. Otherwise, I feel like bones would pop up in like the garbage bins or something. Coffee. All right. Maybe it's not down here. I think I go in here, but I'm not sure. Oh, now it's open. Okay. Before we couldn't interact with that. I had to go downstairs or something, or I don't know what I had to do there. Oh, cabinet. The desk. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, that's a flower. Oh.
Huh?
There's blood on it. News article. Oh no. Let's go to this part again. Delete the notes. It's like a zombie. That same poster again.
It's the military instructor. Something seems off. I better not let him see me.
Feng Shui book. He has it on its desk. Classic text on metaphysics and Feng Shui, with several highlighted sections. First day of the 7th lunar month is when the ghost gate opens, allowing spirits from the netherworld to return to the realm of the living, bringing with them a strong yin energy. Ooh. Gate does not close until the last day on the 7th lunar month. So that's July. Then August 22nd, 1960 corresponds to the first day, 7th month in the lunar calendar. Okay, so was that 07/22? Let's see. That was 7/22, August 22nd. In the article, midnight murder claims 2 lives on campus. Nurse sacrificed herself to protect a student. Ooh. Midnight, so 12 o'clock. Unidentified flower. Oh, this is new game. I think I mentioned it. I forgot what. I mentioned it last night, but I'm not sure if I've mentioned it in any time before that. But there's another game coming out called The Florist. Florist? So you type in Florist on Steam. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, so the Steam page for the game is up. So it's called Florist. It's an upcoming survival horror game. Very inspired by Resident Evil Remake on the GameCube. And it's got like fixed camera angles and tank controls. I'm assuming it's going to have tank controls, maybe both tank and also modern style. But lots of flowers in this. Very contrast with like the enemies being the, the undead rising and reanimating. And then like the human would be like the one that's like, I don't know, alive. So it's very contrasting. And then, having like the elements of growth and overgrowth, I guess, I don't know. Or just growth in general. It's just the, just that idea. Kind of a bit like Silent Hill F, the current one that just came out like, last month or so, or earlier this month. And then, of course, Resident Evil Remake. So, pretty neat. There's a trailer for it. It's developed by Unclear Games, Australian base, I think. But yeah, just upon seeing the flower here, just reminded me of it. I just want to point that out. But yeah, it was just revealed like a couple days ago, I think. There's some notes here. Chicken essence. A chicken? Holy grail of nutritional supplements. Extracted via a long and arduous cooking process. Some students believe that one bottle before an exam basically guarantees the perfect score. Oh, guess we can't grab that. August is 08. Gotta fix that, thanks. I was thinking like, man, is that correct? July. Now it's 08. Oh, there's the sunglasses. Yeah, I'll probably be like going back and forth like, man, 07, 08? Did the post move? Oh, there you go. 12 o'clock. I guess that's the date for it, I guess. Hold on. I do want to check the rest of the areas first. Wait, here. Note from 10 Junmei. Song-young, I was glad to see you wearing the bracelet I gave you last time. I know you're not much of a believer, but better safe than sorry. Got you another bracelet just in case you lost the first one. With love. So, I'm kind of seeing the pattern where the Shunwen guy who turned dark, he's the dark one guy, took out his wife, you know, with the shovel, and then now it's the same thing's kind of happening with the, well, I guess the nurse was the one that got hit. And I think, no, she was the one that got hit too by the dark one. And then maybe something happened with the security guard as well. It was like a to be married, or no, I guess they were married. Protection bracelet here. Prayer beads that have been consecrated and prayed over, imbuing them with the blessings of deities. They have the power to ward off evil and calm the mind. Alright, let me check this room real quick. There's the usher poster again. Encourage people to exercise. Oh, that's a chicken. Fake chicken leg, okay. Extremely lifelike plastic chicken leg with tons of details, including burn marks and spices. The only thing lacking is the mouth-watering aroma. It appears to be some kind of pet chew toy. When you squeeze it, it squeaks. Oh, could this be for the dog? Spirit dog? Hootie? Was the security guard at H2 beginning of the game alive or a ghost? So he appears to be like humanly, but you know, from the player's point of view, the player was not supposed to know that they were a ghost yet until like the next chapter or so. But now we see him more as the spirit, you know, that's like just wandering around the building, I guess. That's what's up with the guard at the moment. He's just like a wandering spirit, so he's stuck within. We learned a little bit more about what happens when you spend the majority of their lives within this building. Is that with the way the building is designed, when it was constructed, we learned back in that office that the whole feng shui was off when they built it. So therefore, anyone who dies within the building, their spirits are retained in the building and they can't escape. So that's why we're seeing these spirits that would continuously loop their deaths around and stuff. But that's how I take it. I don't know. There's the boots again. But yeah, we're seeing their spirit forms now, more now than when we started, because I guess by now the students, assuming Ahai had gone to this university, they've been in the university even longer than even the reporter. So the reporter would see them as humans first, you know, and very convincing humans, quote unquote humans. But since these guys, the kids here, have been in the building longer than reporter, maybe that's why they're able to see them as ghosts, ghost form than, you know, in their human form. At least this, I don't know, that's just how I take it. Anyways, let's get that clock going here. Two. Oh, there's a key back there. Nurse office. Nice. I thought we were already up there to the nurse's office. It's funny how they don't allow us to wear the bracelet here. Because, you know, it would at least help protect against the spirits a little bit, you know? In the Eastern beliefs, Bagagon? I don't think there's much else. I'm sure we'll likely see the cat again, but just gotta make it through this chapter, I guess. Maybe we'll see the dog again, because we got that chicken leg. And I don't know if the items would carry over to like some of the other characters. Like once it's in our inventory, I don't know if the items would pass on to the other characters. Okay, check downstairs. Oh, elevator? Nope, not elevator. Oh, I thought the... Wait, let me check over here. Oh, there you go. Let's go down here. Oh, it's not open, okay. Okay. I think from what I recall, I think it had to be... Since the pathways are blocked, we have to go upstairs in one location and then back downstairs. Oh. Either that or the elevator, but I think it's the elevator. Yeah, this one's blocked now. It wasn't blocked before, I don't think. I guess we gotta go up this way then. There's another game that... Another horror game that this reminds me of, with the way we have to go upstairs, downstairs, and taking place in a school where even back then when that game released, there weren't many games that took place in a school building like this. But this one's like less excessive on like the stairs and stuff. Whereas the game that I played had a lot of stairs and you had to go up, you know, to different floors and back. A little bit of backtracking. But not only that, but you get to head over to the character's house. And then there's more exploring in that house as well. And going upstairs and whatnot. There's the elevator. Alright, so nurse's office. Gotta figure out where that is. Oh, guess we can't use it. It's back here then? Ah, yes, okay. Oh yeah, that game was called Calling. It's a Japanese horror game. It was developed by Hudson Soft. Same guys that did a Bomberman series, but then they got gobbled up by Konami. Tomato plant there. It's not the nurse's office? I don't even know where it is now. Let me check the map. School history room, computer class, chicken leg. Oh, let's see. Yeah, we got the key for it. Realign. Let me switch the floors. What the heck? Like using a D-pad would not bring it over there. So floor 1, nurse's office. Man. Had to like swap to mouse to click on that floor 1 and stuff. Couldn't they just like do like a cursor for controller mode? Wait, is it not? No, it's not this way, I don't think. It's down this way. Computer classroom, okay. So maybe it's like downstairs? Second floor, floor 1. Yeah, it should be on this one then. Yeah, the game was called Calling. Is it this one? Registrar's office. Oh, yeah, that's the office I was thinking of. So the nurse's office must be... Yeah. Let me check the map again. Gee, couldn't they just, like, switch floors? Oh, it's the up and down, okay. Yeah. There's his office right there. How did I miss that? I saw these movie posters, I thought they were, like a theater room or something. Nurse's office. Man, walk right past it. There we go, game save. Oh, the skull guy. Herbert, this guy's name is Herbert. Like Herbert West. Herbert West from the animator. Dr. Herbert West. Oh, okay. The dancing. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Dun, 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 dun. Let's rotate him all the way around. That's so cool, though. I feel like once we collect all of them, they would like, they'd probably line them up to have them pose like a Super Sentai group or something. Super Sentai skeletons. Alright, looks like ads are coming from that. Alright, here, I'm gonna pause the game real quick. Let's pause again. Yeah, I'm gonna let this app play for a bit. Gonna BRB, and then I'll try to get back as soon as possible. Be right back. Pizza box. Oh, there's a gun. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, tag team achievement. Got it, I got it. Of course, I didn't set the other clowntality. There you go, splat. Good one, shorty. Covers like half the screen. Yeah, I need to adjust the and bring it down to the stomp one. Oh, I can actually stand on top of here. Maybe. Let me try to stack it from there. That'll be awesome. Let's see. Can I actually do that? Oh, come on. Oh, man. Don't disappear. Oh, I would have to move it though. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! There you go. There's a 9. I think I could have added that 10, but it's okay. I think the 10 would work though. That was hilarious. Oh my gosh! I don't know why Twitch keeps on playing the that same clip. By Twitch I mean the shout out clip or whatever it's called. Whatever the service that's called. For some reason it keeps on bringing that same clip. Alright, so it looks like there's a suspicious spot over here that the lantern reacts to. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, there you go. Oh, the hole in the wall. Will this lead to that same spot? that we saw previously. I can't remember what room that was boarded up. Unless this was the room. Oh, but it leads to the other building though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it would lead to the other building. Alright, so let's wait. We gotta go down here then. Feels like there's nothing else. What the heck? Is that the Acra sign? Is that supposed to be the Acra logo? I didn't know they make monitors for offices and stuff. You miss watching me play Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. I kind of miss playing that too. I think I need to get a new phone. Yeah. Because I want to be able to do that voice thing. The Zelda voice guide thing. Because she would, you know, add more lore as you're progressing through the game. I know the game runs a little bit better on Switch 2. And I've been hoping to get back to it someday. But it's going to be a someday for me until I don't know. Eventually when I get the new phone, I want to be able to download the app and try it out. But if I can't download the app, then it's whatever. But eventually, I definitely want to get back to it, and yeah, get some more Zelda in, because I know there's like people that want to see me get back to it. I want to get back to it myself too, but man, it's, I don't know, all in the timing, I guess. Yeah, there are folks out there like that will only tune in when I'm playing the Zelda games, especially the open air Zelda games like Tears of the Kingdom. But nothing else. Not even, you know, no horror game. You know, it's Zelda only. You know, it's Zelda only. But I gotta you know, let people know that don't always do Zelda. Zelda's not the only thing. I love Zelda. You know, it's one of my favorite series and franchise, but can't always do Zelda.
I've gotta find her.
Alright, so that's the reporter's ID we just picked up. And I guess she's just being dragged to this place here. Also, this is very similar to the first game. Towards the end of that game, there's like an underground part of the building that you get to. It looks just like this, if not very similar. Old exchange diary. Beloved wife, I'm just lucky that you stop by so often. Not sure if you're even doing your job. Oh, wait. This is the same thing I read earlier, right? Thank heaven and earth you prayed for those blessings. Otherwise, I never would have wised up. Remember me. Remember us. I may not be able to avenge you, but I should have at least liberated you. Frustrated husband. Yin and yang can't exist without the other. There is a way, but, my darling wife, what would you do if you were in my shoes? Oh, Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not much like... I'm not too thrilled. So my final line about like... Wait, how did that wrestler say it? Oh, my bottom line, yeah. And that's the bottom line. So my bottom line when it comes to like open air Zeldas, I like... They're just okay, you know? It's nice to experience like a brand new 3D Zelda. Like just that idea alone. But with the way the mechanics are now, with those open air Zeldas, the weapons break easily, you know. Some things about it is just like... I don't know. I can't really vibe with, but you just kind of have to get used to, you know? Like, yeah, I have to force myself to get used to it. And this is coming from, like, you know, being such an avid player of the 2D Zeldas, and then, you know, moving into the 3D Zeldas during the N64 era, you know? And then it's been decades, you know, since I last played those games. And so when upon going back to playing those games and replaying those games and I don't know, sort of reorient myself on my status, whether, you know, why did I love these games in the first place, you know, rediscovering that. that love for those franchises, whether it be like the Zelda series or like the Mario Kart series, Mario platformers. You know, why did I love those games in the first place? So that's the reasoning of replaying any game. It's to, like, you know, refreshen my thoughts about it and how they stand up in today's standards, you know, or whether they you know, stand the test of time at all. But I don't know, something about those open air Zeldas, it's like, there's just a lot about it. I wouldn't say it's frustrating, even though like the word frustrated is right in front of my face. But sometimes it does get frustrating with those games. I don't know. But to a lot of like new school players, like they love the open air Zelda games, because maybe to a lot of them that's Zelda game, Breath of the Wild and or Tears of the Kingdom is their first Zelda game, and they love it to bits with all their heart. You know, they love it to bits, and even though they haven't played any of the past Zeldas, like they just love that open air Zelda for some reason. You know, at least to that degree. You know, they're broadening that space for new players to you know, pave way for them to come in and enjoy what the IP has to offer, right? I don't know. I think I don't know, just being able to accept that. I think from the older fans' perspective, just being able to accept that they're trying to open up, you know, for new players to come in and invite them in to play a Zelda game, and whether or not they enjoy it or not, you know, it's going to be up to them, up to us. I don't know, but it is what it is. I still enjoy the old Zelda games. There's only one fuse for the fire doors, so I have to switch it to switch it every time I want to open one. Okay, every time I want to open one. Perhaps one day that will break as well. Time passing, and the flowers I have left decayed and wilted. Beautiful wife, please forgive me for not being able to bring you fresh flowers to calm you down. Oh, the fuse. Okay. Critical intel. 2000 elevator incident article. Oh, right. That's the, oh my gosh, what is this on the bottom here? Not sure if this is part of their other games or not. July 8th, 2000. Wait. So now, okay, so this is the article about the July incident with the elevator. A female student at Wenhua has gone mysteriously missing. The old surveillance cameras are damaged, and the police have released the only surviving footage. And that footage was put in a safe, and then the reporter had gotten hold of that tape. So now I wonder if maybe that reporter, maybe that had taken place in the year 2000 as the opening chapter. And then maybe now fast forward to 2016. It's been like 16 years after or something. I don't know. So I guess we'll find out. We just started watching the streams. To the Kingdom, that is. Oh yeah. Played all the Zelda games multiple times to the newer open world ones. Hard to get used to, but once you did, it was great. Yeah. There's definitely some things to enjoy about. Like, I wouldn't say it's like entirely bad or anything, but like it's just that there are new, quote unquote, new things to just get used to. But that's the thing about like Nintendo games of that era, this era even, like this current generation, these past two generations. It's like they're integrating like the Minecraft crafting and cooking and stuff, you know, like all that stuff, even though it's like old and known mechanics from other genres, Harvest Moon or whatever, cooking sims and whatnot. They're just something that you can just do as an extra in these newer games, and Nintendo just taking that idea and just putting it into their franchises. Would it work for a Mario game? Would Mario do this? Would Mario do that? Would Link do this? Would Link do that? Would Donkey Kong do this? Replace it with Kirby, you know? Nintendo's always swapping out characters to see what fits best with that character. This character, you know, Wario. Would Wario fit well in this environment, in this situation? Lipstick. Would Wario wear lipstick? Who knows? Put it in a Peach game. And now we have a new Peach game. Showtime. But yeah, there'll be some nights where I will just rant about certain mechanics in that open air Zelda, or even in Animal Crossing. Because that new Horizons Animal Crossing game was just, there's so much that's changed about it. I mean, they brought some things back here and there, but man, that game, that game, man, that game, me and a lot of other Animal Crossing players would just like rant about that and why, you know, why did Nintendo do this? You know, well, the old classic look around the attic, turn around, and out comes the ghost. Okay. Yep, the old classic jump scare. Wait, is that the nurse again? Headless nurse? Okay. I think it's time to get chased again. Unidentified flower. Use the lantern to find the flowers, which can't be used to distract necklace consorts. The necklace consorts, is that how they call it? Alright, Mrs. Tan. Okay. Alright. Wait, something about the flower. Can I use the flowers? Oh. Oh my gosh. My heart. Yeah, be careful. I know there's some weak hearts out there, so be careful when you watch this. Again, it might be a little too jumpy for some folks who have a weak heart. Although I think it's kind of late for that now. Kind of late for that warning now. Okay, we gotta find a key for this. Come on, man. I think we might have to start this over until I know where to go. Okay, is that supposed to be a horse or something? Gotta use the lantern again. Oh my gosh, Mrs. Tan. Oh my gosh. This game's so loud? Sheesh. Wait, they said something about the flowers there, but I forgot. I didn't get to read the entire thing. Can't close that. Electrical components. Okay, so we gotta grab this. Transfer to the other one. Okay, used for a special gate. Seems like it can be used in a variety of other devices with the same specifications. Yeah, for that scare, I know it's coming, so... I mean, I watched a lot of horror films, so kind of know what to expect, when to expect it. But it would be smart, you know, with how they direct certain scares. The scare has to be effective in order to, I don't know, make it effective. Design in a certain way, direct it in a certain way where... Oh my gosh, there's a mannequin over there, I'm sick. Hello. Uh-oh, about to get trapped. This is gonna actually outrun her. Whee! Nice. The jukes. She should still be able to see though, since her head is a lot lower. Also, this reminds me of that scene in Smile, horror film that came out a few years ago. There's also now a sequel to that, Smile 2. But there's a it's also in the trailer too. And I remember like the entire, like, maybe not the entire, but like the horror aficionados would talk about that scare in that trailer for Smile, where she comes up to the door of the car, and then yeah, the head would come swinging out. Thought I can go under there, but nope. Electrical component installed. Can't go down there. It's over there. Okay, there's a hole in the wall. Lots of bones. Toss it to the dog. Oh, just saw the yin-yang symbol, so that means it's saved. What? Did you just drop down? Oh man. I was gonna go into the hole, but I knew there wouldn't be enough time to. There's a little bit of rumble when she grabs you, though. Check over here. Looks like we gotta find another fuse. Mrs. Tan. I think she wants to play tag. Mrs. Tan's tag. What the heck? Look at the hair. Oh man, the hair physics. Okay. I think years from now, I'm sure they'll likely make like the hair physics a lot more realistic looking. That's when you know like games have gotten better in the graphics departments. But even then, like this here looks good already. Like with how the object looked. Oh come on. And this being built in like Unreal Engine, it's pretty nice already. It's just that, you know, the hair part may require its own like sort of physics. And also the fabric too, like that part could also have its own sort of physics. Oh, she's over there. Yeah, she's coming. Man, could have gotten a little further. I saw her leg just like step right through. The arch-backed walking. Oh yeah. Watching backwards. Reminds you of a meme of a dead lady crab walking. Oh, okay. There was, I guess all of it, much of it has been inspired by The Exorcist. There's a deleted scene in the theatrical release of The Exorcist, the old classic, where the possessed, oh my gosh. The possessed daughter would be quote-unquote crab walking down the stairs of the house, and that scene was deleted for the VHS release for like a long time. So up until like they re-released the film on DVD, I think I forgot what year it was. I think it's like 2009, 2010. So it's been like 20 years past, 30 years past, or however long it was. I think it was 20th anniversary or something like that. They brought back that scene that they deleted. That was only in the theatrical release. Like you had to see it in theaters when it came out to remember it. But finally they released like an anniversary edition with extended scenes, and some of the scenes that have been cut out has been re-added as an extra So it's part of that anniversary release. And then since then, they've been remastering that to Blu-ray and whatnot for the the more recent anniversary editions. But that backwards walking, like a classic moment in The Exorcist. I guess more horror pieces of media would also integrate that idea. The characters would bend back, and then we have more acrobatic actors. What they call them? There's a word for those kind of that sort of acrobatic performers or whatever, to do those kind of movements. I'm trying to remember the name of that. I can't remember it. But yeah, there's a lot of that going on within like the horror genre, where they would hire like a bunch of contortionists. Yeah, contortionists. I'm trying to remember the name of that. But yeah, contortionists. Wait. Oh, see my own reflection there. Flowers. But yeah, contortionists would be the kind of folks that they would hire to do like some of the creature walkings and whatnot. Especially with like zombies and whatnot. Or like creatures like these. Or the possessed entities and stuff. Which is pretty neat, to keep it all practical and and from using like less AI or CG or whatever. Just put them in a costume with makeup or whatever, and then off they go. Doing their best to make the film look real. A little too soon there. The idea of unnatural position, the stomach turning. Oh yeah, that's true. That's the when we dive deeper into like the unknown, what we don't normally see, that makes our stomach crawl, and that's the beauty of discovering our fear, and exploring that fear. Directors, artists are always exploring, what makes us, what tickles our fear bone. I don't know how to word that properly, but yeah, what makes people, fear, and it's the fear of the unknown, I guess, or the unusual, the unseen, I guess, and the more they explore, the more, I guess, we get to learn about ourselves, from viewing it, from experiencing it. I know. And I love that about like horror films and video games in general, is that they're always pushing the boundaries of that and exploring that feeling, Special effects, along with it, and how far they can go with it. Sawing a character in half, how far can you get? What can be, shown on film versus not? What's allowed on film versus within that region, within the North American region versus outside of the region. Also, it's like a cow. So the V shape there, blood splatter. So like I feel like films within like outside of Americas, they can do more with the gore. Because it's not allowed, like some of it is not allowed here. Like they can push out like all like record-breaking amounts of blood on film here, but like as far as like gore goes, you have more freedom to make a film with a lot more gore in in other regions like Singapore or Taiwan, but like when you try to release that film here in North America, you can't. You get like what's the rating that they have over here? ESRB rating. Maybe an X rating or something, you know. I also have no idea where I'm supposed to go here. Electrical components. So my monitor's about to shut off here. Is this supposed to be like a door somewhere I'm supposed to go to? Oh man. Gotta turn back. Okay, let's see if... Let's go run around this way. Oh, wait. The lantern rumbled, let me see. Oh, there we go. Was I supposed to collect the flowers? Oh. So maybe I gotta go to each of the tables that have the flowers to scan them and stuff. I'll have to keep tabs on when the lantern would rumble. Or shake, whatever. Not tilling the pheromone, breaking into a million pieces, yeah. Yeah, take a little bit and then it breaks. Eventually it will break. Oh man. The pheromone. I don't know where I came up with that. Camo. Yeah, there was another horror game that I wanted to play called Deadly Premonition. I streamed it like a few years back, I think 2020, and then wanted to get back to it since now I have a better PC to broadcast it. Because when I broadcasted the first time, it didn't run well because I was on older hardware. So now that I have built a brand new PC since then, I probably play it a lot smoother and be able to broadcast it more smoothly. But it's a pretty long game though, called Deadly Premonition, and it has like these creatures that would look just like, they would appear the same way where the body's bending backwards or whatever, like halfway backwards, not really crawling. And go here, I guess. Oh, you can go around. Like the body's crawling around backwards, or bending backwards like that, and then just like, yeah, very similar to this, but just without the cutthroat. Yeah, too bad I can't go in under the bed. Oh. Feel a rumble here. Over there. There's another one there. Right here. I gotta find the table with the flowers. But I don't think that was all of it. I think there's gotta be more. Right. Have I opened that one? Maybe I gotta bring it back here. Wait a sec. Was she affected by that flower? Oh. Oh, what? It disappeared. Interesting. Scariest movie I've ever watched? Oh man, it's hard to say. I mean, I do keep up to date with horror films. I watch the latest ones like as they come out to streaming services. I would love to see them in theaters too, but nowadays it's just like tough to make to theaters. There's just so little time nowadays. And so little money to go out there and watch them in theaters, but I would love to. I know Frankenstein's out, I think the past week or so. New to horror film. Did watch Weapons. I talked about Weapons last night. Pretty fun film. I like the ending. Ending was just hilarious. I don't know. It's just it's hard to find what's scary. I mean, scary is fear and scares are subjective. You know, what scares, you know, let's say just now when we came upon this character again, when they crawled out, you know, it would scare us, most folks, right? You know, generally it would scare people, but for me, the scare factor doesn't affect me. So to me, I become senseless or defenseless with when it comes to like the horror genre in general nowadays, or desensitize would be the correct word, right? But there hasn't been like a film that would be as scary nowadays to me, to when I would watch some when I was a kid, you know, or like when I was back in high school, because there were some even back then, but like in between, it hasn't been like a good film that has scared me as much as, like, say maybe The Ring back in 2002. It was the remake too. It was the remake that sort of got me into the genre. And there just hasn't been one that had been to that level scare factor for me for a long time, you know, since then. Like that was like the one film when I first saw that back in 2002, and I saw that in theater, Halloween night. I still remember it to this day. I watch it now, it's not as scary as it once was, you know. I feel like when directors and artists make films, they have to kick it up a notch to the next level. What is the next, you know, what's the next like thing that would make people crawl in their skin, you know, and scare them for like 3 days straight, you know, or a week straight, or forever even, you know, scar them for life. You know, that is something that as the viewer, eventually with time you can overcome. Like for me, I've been watching, you know, scary movies my entire life, shows, you know. Have you ever seen The Sightings or X-Files? You know, have you ever been scared by an X-Files episode? You know, or Barney, you know, bring out the wildest shows that not even categorized under horror at all, or sci-fi, you know, or suspense, you know. Again, fear is subjective, you know. One could be scared of anything, and to another person, they're not, you know. They could be the opposite. One could be scared of eggs, you know. You know, what's so scary about eggs? But you never know. Let them tell you the story about the eggs and why the eggs scare them, and that's good to know. You know, that's a story to tell. Like why are eggs scary to them? You know, and that's what they wanna, I guess, to write it out on paper or turning it into a movie or a short, you know, or a game on why eggs. Write an essay about why eggs are scary. I always like to bring up that egg thing for some reason when I talk about that, when I talk about fear, because it's just hilarious to me. But yeah, I don't know. Everyone's different, you know. Again, fear is subjective, and what scares one person might not scare the next person. Oh. I gotta find one more table somewhere. Oh, could it be that one? But yeah, like even I'm a big fan of The Ring, you know. And prior to that, like I won't say like 15 years before that, I would grow up watching like, you know, all the slashers, you know, Jason being my favorites, Freddy Krueger, Chucky, Michael Myers, whatever, you know. Typically I would, you know, start watching that, along with some other stuff in between, like House, I would mention from time to time, a lot of vampire stuff back in the 80s, you know. So I grew up on a lot of that. The Lost Boys, you know, that's a classic. Fright Night, 1985 classic. One of my all-time favorites. I'm just going to watch that on Friday, I think, Halloween night. I do have it on Blu-ray. I'm looking back to see what other movies I got. I got a big Ring collection. By big, I mean like just the movies, both the Japanese and the remakes, the American ones, and the Korean one too. There's a Korean Ring film. Did a whole video of it for YouTube, where I go about my my Ring movie collection. And then I guess the last one was the Rings, the American one, Rings. Not to be confused with the short film Rings that was released with part 2. But yeah, after that, just became a big fan of like Asian horror in general. Wait, oh, I didn't get the Scanners one. No wonder. Okay. So I wonder if I have to continuously scan that each time. Unless that's like how we can recharge our lantern or something. Yeah, I can hear her footsteps. Slapping up the footsteps. Oh, you know what? I think I have to bring the fuse from the other switch and then bring it back to the original switch. And then turn off or on the that switch to maybe open that door. There, let me grab it. Got an electric component. No. There she is. Yes, master. Yes. Uh-oh, trap. Yeah, I don't know if closing that was a good idea, but I'll try it. Bram Stoker's Dracula, considered a horror scary film. Yeah, I would say that's categorized under horror for sure. That's a classic right there, man. Every frame of that film, just like oof, so good. Like it can be like a painting, and it's like a moving painting, pretty much. But even as a kid, when I saw that, I was like, wow, this film, so good. And so bloody, you know? It has to be a bloody film. It's like it's the modern Dracula film, you know? Made for the modern audience for that time. And it's so iconic because of how they designed the hair for the characters and stuff. Keanu Reeves. What's her other name? Gosh. Starts with a W. She was in Stranger Things. I can't remember her name right now. But yeah, those are some, you know, classic actors, you know, in the classic film. There was that, Interview the Vampire, Monster Squad, you know, that's a more 80s IP that's like, hasn't got like a follow-up in any shape or form, aside from like documentary. But yeah, I love it all. Love them all. Love them. But yeah, I'm all about it. But it's like, I feel like nowadays it's a newer movement, I think, in modern horror films. So like things like with like a lot of the the A24 entries with Heredity and, you know, whatever else they put out. Talk Back to Me. Wait. What's it called again? Talk to Me, and then Bring Me Back. Talk Back to Me. Yeah, those Filippo brothers from Australia. They're doing a good job on like the modern horror stuff. And there's, I don't know, there's a lot of like variation, variety within the genre as well. So like things like Skinamarink, which is very experimental, where it's I don't know, I see what they tried to do, what that director tried to do with that you know, with the camera, making use of the camera to point onto the wall, and just I don't know, just like the use of shadows and light. I think that's the one thing that film does, but it doesn't in a way where it's like, I don't know, I guess from like a general movie watcher, movie viewer point of view, it's like maybe not as interesting, but like, I don't know, for people that find it artful, they can see why it could be interesting, you know, and you know how it could be interesting, you know, keyword could, but you know, and then that having mainstream appeal, yeah, I don't know, it's just something about that, because maybe it hasn't been done, you know, and then that's what's great about that genre, the horror genre. Is like there's so much variety, so many things you can try to do. You know, found footage came back in style after the Blair Witch, where, you know, that style has been dormant for a while, you know. Cannibal Holocaust, and then out comes Blair Witch, the Blair Witch Project, I mean. So we have this whole subgenre of found footage films, you know. Oh, there we go. Gotta find the I thought I had that. What the heck? Is this like a different switch than before? Whatever. Okay, so apparently we have to do that. Yeah, me just wandering around the entire time. Hello, Mrs. Tan, we meet again. and there I go, just looking back again. Looking back while I try to hide. Oh, the door closed, by the way. I guess it's just like auto-closed for us. There's a limit to you're watching alone scary movies. Oh man, I love to watch. I try to get the best environments and the best scenario for my movie watchings. So nowadays it's a little bit more different, but like back in, like say like rewind back like a decade or so, or even more, like 20 years or so, you know. So like say maybe go back to like high school days. I would frequently, you know, go to the movies to watch them. Or if I watch at home, I just usually just put it on myself. Or even back when I was like in elementary, you know, back in the 90s, I would watch them by myself. But then, you know, it was just me in front of the TV on the couch. Either my siblings would come over to watch too, or it'd just be me by myself. And then I would be scared to my wits on some of those movies. Or just even watching TV shows, like the X-Files, you know. I think episode 1 of season 2, I forgot what the episode title was even called now, but like I would remember it a decade ago, but now I can't remember it. Oh, I think it's called oh my god, what's it called? Something along the lines of Parasite or something like that, but not Parasite. I forgot what the word is called. Not leech, not parasite. It was something to that degree, but that creature that pops out from a toilet. He was in the public toilet, and I still remember that episode to this day. And I remember how scared I was just watching just from watching a TV show, you know. But that was a very scary, like, looking creature, and just knowing what it can do, you know, and where it can end up being in, like, I had nightmares about that creature. So it's like one of those Monster of the Week sort of episodes, you know, for X-Files, and this is the original X-Files, of course. Mulder and Scully, lots of it was like nighttime. Eventually they go into the sewers to find that creature, because it would lurk around in the sewers. But it looked very vampiric, with like very pale skin, bald, no hairs, and they would have like fangs. I think they had fangs, like 4 fangs on their mouth, and like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's like vampiric like. And yeah, I think if anyone goes in and watch an episode of the X-Files, they would see what I mean. And watching that when you're under 10 years old, you know, put yourself in those shoes. But I wouldn't recommend it for like under 10. That episode is probably not good for folks under 10. But now, you know, going back to it, it's like, I feel nostalgic for it, you know? And then this just rambling on about like my past. But man, upon going back to it when I revisited X-Files in prep for like season 9, season 10, was it season 10? Season 10, season 11, when they came back, Fox limited series revival, and just prepping for it, and then I finally found that episode. I thought it was season 1, but I got caught it back when it aired on TV for the first time, and it was like the scariest thing I've ever seen on TV. Just that creature, you know, and for it to appear in the toilet as if it's like a Ghoulies, you know, monster, but like even more fearful than a Ghoulies creature. That's another like movie that came out back in like 85, I think. Been 40 years since that movie came out. Kind of like Gremlins, but like I think it was in production during when Gremlins was being made, but it had trouble production, so it's delayed like a year. So it released like a year after Gremlins. The name of the movie is called Ghoulies, and there would be like a ghoulie that would pop out of the toilet. It was kind of like that for that episode of X-Files. And yeah, it's like a very wormy looking character. Oh, creature. Let's see. Get out of here. Oh wait. Oh, there we go. Get that flower. Oh, there you go. I crawl to here. The host. Yeah, there you go. The host. Season 2, episode 2. Oh, right there we go. I thought it was episode 1. Oh, flower petals. Yes, Sue. Oh, man. She came to our rescue. My gosh, the control system continues to run over. You can hear it rumbling.
That way! Hurry!
I like tapped it to the mic. Through thick and thin, escape from death.
You're Sulian, right? I found your phone. Thank God you're okay.
Thanks. And you are?
Irhaila from the film club. Just call me Ahai. And then there's Rich and Doc. He's the one who contacted you.
So where are they?
Something freaky happened and we got split up.
Don't worry. We'll find them, I promise.
Yeah. Okay, thanks.
So now Sue's on our team. Oh, they got the talismans on the cabinet. Sweet. I think of the like a lot of the old Chinese hopping zombies sort of films. We used to watch like a whole lot of those back in the day, man. Growing up, because a lot of the like the Chinese Hong Kong horror films would be dubbed to like multiple languages, and then we would just rent them from the video store. At least my grandma and or aunt and uncles, they would rent them. We just watch them together. But there would be like, you know, the whole like, you know, Chinese hopping zombies. They call them Jianxi, yeah. some of that. And yeah, that's become like a whole like own genre. And there were a bunch of them back in the day. Like there were TV shows, there were movies. But yeah, those things were definitely very iconic. There was even a character that's based on that creature that was in Darkstalkers, the Capcom fighting game, in the arcades. Synco, yeah, Synco was the Genshi sort of creature. More stylized though for the Capcom game. Wait, what is over here? Hear the rumble. Oh, there you go. It's right next door. Heard the crying, but I didn't see any figure there. You don't know who is alive in this morning? Yeah, no, right? Well, I guess we see Sue. And also the timeline for this too, we don't know.
Who's that?
Huang Ting Ting.
Like the real Huang Ting Ting? So she...
I saw her corpse in B3.
Ooh.
B3?
It's okay. She helped me escape. I know you have a lot of questions, but we need to follow her.
Wait, where is she? Sue, do you want to lead? I'd rather she would lead us, but... Right. Come on, Sue. Ooh, what is this? It's kind of like a mist puzzle here. Trying to slowly move around. There's a turtle. Okay, we saw the turtle sculpture in the other room, and now, wow, looking a little more apparent. Okay, turtle. It's like a long-tailed turtle. What's the next scan here? Oh snap! What? Is that Ting Ting? Oh snap! The way they modeled the characters reminds me of like Fatal Frame in a way. It's like black and white spirits. Okay. I do like the blue hue though. Give it more color here. What's that? Hammer? Oh, it's the candle thing, yeah. Put up the candle. Continue the formation. Oh, I should have been standing over there by Sue. Could have gotten a better angle right here. Let me see the door slide. Come on, Sue. Figure pop up. I mean, I felt the rumble. Then I turned back to see. I saw her coming back. Unless you meant like further down in the hallway. I didn't see her, but yeah, it's alright. I figured since Sue mentioned her name. Okay, let's go down this way.
Was that an earthquake?
I like how the rumble just synced with the earthquake. Okay. Oh right, I think this is the part right here where she's walking down the hall. So the corner of the building, she must have been coming down this way, but we didn't see Sue though. We were playing as the other characters previous chapter, so it might have been down this hallway, and then the other guys could see her from over there across, and they were calling out to Ahai, and she didn't hear him. The chains there, yeah. I guess they didn't see Sue either. So what if this Sue is not what we think. You know, what if this is Sue's spirit? That's like sort of helping guide us, since she's like a fresh spirit. Maybe that's why she's appearing as like this humanly character. So maybe her body is still like unconscious somewhere in the depths of the building. And then her spirit here is helping guide us. But a brick fell. Oh, there you go. Oh, the yin? I forget which one's yin, which one's yang. But the younger kid me would remember. Because I was all about like martial arts back in the day. Like Enter the Dragon, you know, Bruce Lee, Brendan Lee, Chuck Norris, you know, all the action heroes. Illuminated from different angles, it seems to project different shaped shadows. Yeah, I was also into like martial arts and stuff back in the day. Oh, this one's missing. Okay, we gotta place it in here. What? Oh, here we go. What's this? Oh, cinematic. Oh, never mind. Shadow. It's like a 7-hill shadow puzzle, man. You gotta rotate it a certain way or something. Nice. Gotta press confirm. Seal breaker. Open the sealed gate. Yang white, yin black. Possibly? Because I think that the yin is supposed to be the chaotic one, right? So therefore, could it be the black one? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I take it right now as if Sue is a spirit. Like maybe that's her spirit state. That's like sort of guiding this this other character. C requires all 4 symbols. Couple symbols there look like a EP. Oh, here you go. Circle of Wu. Use the Anima Lantern and Bagua mirror to check the status of the information of the formation. Oh, there's that emblem again. It's like a this reminds me of like a Mortal Kombat stage right here. Especially in the 1995 movie when Liu Kang gets to fight Shang Tsung at the end. It looks like almost exactly like this right here. I mean, I guess a lot of martial arts films would have like some sort of a fighting ring like this, you know. I also think of like Legend, the Jet Li film, Legend. Was it called Legend? I think it was, yeah, Jet Li film. Early 2000s, I think. Like 2006, 2005, 2006. That was a pretty good one. Pretty intense. Oh, you gotta pull this thing. Yin dark, passive, feminine, cold properties. Ah. I feel like it would have been the opposite, but okay. Okay, we see these on the ground, but I'm not sure if the dude anything there. Look around here. Candles. And with the way that they designed Sue, like the way her hairstyle, oh, there you go. Like the way her hairstyle is like, and her outfit reminds you of a character from Fatal Frame 3. There's a character that looks kind of like that. Similar hairstyle and stuff too. What? Guess we can't place anything there. Oh, of course you gotta be standing on this side, man. Why? You know, I think to fix this, what if the player, what if the game designer would make it so that even if you're standing here, you can still press it, but then as a cinematic takes place, just rotate the player like whoop, around like that. You know, just have it animate so that they know that they had to stand this way as it happens. You know, like whoop, just stand this way. You know. Yeah. Let Mortal Kombat begin. Oh, the dark one. And it's getting like more supernatural.
It's him? Yeah. Before I ran into you, he was chasing me. We need to get out of here before he finds us. It's just Rich and Doc.
Can you get a hold of them?
Ah, your phone. I managed to make a call, but I couldn't hear anything.
What the hell are we gonna do? I guess we're gonna have to keep going.
Oh yeah, we got split up in the photography club. They might still be close by.
Okay, when we get back there, we need to check if we can leave through the front door.
Yeah. Another door.
I'll check it out. We don't have much time. Go see if there's another way out.
Okay.
Hi!
Huh?
Over here! I think there's a way out back here.
Really?
There's a door behind us. What? He's found us. Oh man. Okay, let's see. I'm checking the time. I think I'll play a little bit more. Circle of Woo. I feel like this next part's gonna be maybe just as long, if not maybe even longer. But this is the 4th chapter. What do you think, One Piece? Should I continue? maybe I think if I had started a little sooner. Yang, light, active. Yeah, I feel like it would have been the other way around, but yeah, the Venom side would be maybe warmer. Yeah, maybe it could be the Western thinking that may cause us to think that way. Alright, feel like we can do more? Okay. Circle of Wu, a Taoist priest from Annan Palace. Unable to eliminate the evil spirit that haunts the Darin building, had no choice but to use Circle of Wu to temporarily restrict the spirit's movements. However, as time passes, the seal gradually loosened.
No. What was that?
Oh, now we're back to Richie. Oh. The controller rumbles. Oh, now we're playing as the other guy. Okay. Yeah, the funny guy.
Rich! Yo, Rich! What happened to your arm?
Nothing. Must be some dirt or something.
Oh.
Must be some dirt.
Where are we anyway?
What the heck?
It's looking good.
I like how there's like pipes in in the middle of the floors there. Yeah, a high was like seen like walking across that way there. So now that we got her
Rich,
chapter
what is
completed.
that? I think it's someone's soul, but I don't know who. It helped me find you and Ahai, though.
Then we can follow it, right?
But...
What happened, Rich? You keep wanting to say something, but then you stop yourself.
I'm fine. I'm just overthinking things. Yeah, that must be it. Let's go.
I mean, I feel like the safer route would be to go through this way. I mean, from the looks of it, you can still probably like tiptoe around it, but this would be a dangerous pass right here. Huh. Look at that broken piece of fence. Oh, what's the same here? Okay. So you can find any more collectibles in this chapter. That's supposed to say Moby. My gosh, Rich.
Huh?
Yeah, welcome back.
Rich, what is that? Huh?
The Chained. Okay. It's like some sort of a ritual or something. Sacrifice. Maybe that is like the dark one.
There's a lock. And a building. This has gotta have something to do with leaving this place, right?
Leaving? Hey, that spirit thing told me to wish for it to leave.
Wish? What wish?
Never mind. I think it's taking us to find a way out. Let's go.
Ooh. Looks like we reached the spot. Oh, the symbols. Okay, this has 5 marked. I forgot what these things are called again. I keep forgetting it. I think a few weeks back I would have remembered what it was called. Then I totally forgot about it the next day. But the markings, you know, mark number of days that have passed. So like 3 days there, 4 days here. Oh, this time it's like a lion's logo. Okay. Or what do you call this? Like a... I guess that would be a lion symbol? Lion, or maybe chimera. It's got like a snake-like portion of the body there. Rich is acting weird? Yeah, I know, right? Since when did Rich act like this? Okay, 1 and 2. Okay, so see that goes in clockwise. We'll counterclock. So 1 over here. 2 over there. Wait, red. Okay, there's a red ribbon there. This one has no marking, so maybe it's like a 0. Up to 5. Wait, 3 over there. Why is that 5? And this one's 4. Okay, so it's like a little bit missed. We're out of order. candle snuffer. Oh. Extinguishing candles. The vessel is engraved with interesting patterns, suggesting that this isn't just an ordinary candle snuffer. Extinguish all candles, huh? Okay, so maybe it's supposed to be matching the wall, so maybe one is this one. But which one? Unless it's like in reverse order. Oh, wait. Okay, so I gotta match the symbol. Okay, so 3. Wait, let me see. Okay, so dotted line in the middle. I think it's this one. Number 1. And then number 2 is all 3 lines. Number 3. 2 dotted lines, top. Number 4. 1 dotted line at the bottom. Then last one. 1 dotted line at the top. So it must be this one here. Nimble and agile. Nimble and agile.
What the fuck is it now? Shit! Another door? Let's go now!
Hey, wait for me.
His feet just like clipped through the door.
What the hell was up with that earthquake?
How the shit would I know? Did you press some secret switch or something?
Nope. Did you?
No.
Hey there, Pat.
I seriously thought I was gonna die.
Well, what do we do now? Yo, over there.
Yo, over there.
It's that spirit again.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Man. Now I think of the I-10, which is hilarious. they would, you know, lean in on like, you know, Eastern beliefs of like, you know, the spiritual world and stuff, and they would turn it into like a parody pretty much and just make fun of it. So like they would mention like Chinese beliefs and Thai beliefs, and you know, bending over and looking through your legs. You know, it sounds funny when I say it out loud, but when you bend down to look underneath your legs, you're supposed to see a ghost. You know, like you're looking through another world between your legs. So that's like one of the things. So like 13 ways to see a ghost or interact with a ghost, whatever. So that's like one of the superstitions that they believe in. So like, you know, that's like one of the things that they make fun of. They mention in the I-10, and I have that film on DVD. I haven't seen it for a long time. I think like around 2002, 2003. It's probably when I last saw it. No. There's a little later. It's like 2005-ish, because 2002 was the first film. And then they came out with the I-2, which I saw like a couple years after or whatever. And then the I-10 came out after. Eventually they came out with another film, I think The Child's Eye, which was basically the fourth film. That one I haven't seen yet, because it came out way after. But the Pang brothers were back to making films again. And yeah, the I-10 was just hilarious. Just so different from the past 2 films before that. But yeah, the first one is a great one. Actually, you know what? So the original The Eye, not the remake. Discard the remake, even though I like Jessica. Oh, what's her name again? Jessica. Oh my gosh, what? Jessica Alba. Yeah, she was the lead actress in that remake, which was I don't know why they even bother. That film didn't really do too much, but I don't know. It was just not as good. But there's like the whole trend about like remaking Asian horror films and just not being as good. So which is why like I feel like The Ring did it so well, because even though it was a remake, but it's just done in its own way. The look and tone of the film, Naomi Watts, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just so good. And then like that paved the way for me to like look into like more Asian horror film after I saw it. But The Eye, oh my gosh, I would carry that movie over to anyone's house. All my friends, you know, like I would go to their house, my cousin's house, you know, and I just put this movie in for them to watch, and like, man, one of the best scary movies ever made, you know, in the modern day at that time. So like that was like around like 2002, 2003. Like we were all into it, man. Me and my whole family, like we were all just get together and just watch it in the living room, you know. But yeah, I love that film. No one ever talks about it anymore. The entire franchise, no one around nowadays on the internet ever talks about those films. The 20th anniversary surpassed like recently, no one on the internet mentioned it, aside from one single site that wrote an article. Oh yeah, this film celebrates its 10-year anniversary or 20-year anniversary, and there's no interaction with that aside from me. I was like the only person who like commented on that article or commented on the tweet even. Like no one knows about that franchise for some reason. I don't know why. It's like you have to be Asian to know about these films, you know, because it's Hong Kong horror, and like I don't know, like the rest of the internet have no idea what these films are. It's like, man, are people not born around when these films came out or something? But anyways,
Wicked
just like
spirit.
slash
Do
rants.
these
You know?
weird formations have something to do with that? And what's this lantern they're talking about?
All right, so Rich is following the spirit. I guess we gotta go there. But yeah, I love The Eye. That was like,
Doc,
it's been a
there's a door
top
over
horror
here.
film for me for a long time.
Won't open. Look
And
around
the
and
original
let
one
me see if
with
there's any way to open
Angelica Lee. I don't think she acts anymore though. She had like a single, because she started in a film called Princess D. Another title that sounds kind of strange. A fun romantic film. It's like a rom-com kind of film, slash sci-fi, because she supposed to play like a special character. I won't say what that kind of character is, but another like Hong Kong film that not many people either remember or talk about anymore because it's so obscure now. It's been like 20 years past, and she doesn't really act anymore or is active anymore. But Angelica Lee, she was like pretty popular back in like 2002, like around that era, and she had like a one single out that was made for that film, and it was pretty good. I have that on CD too. And so she starred as the lead in The Eye, and man, she was so good in that. Like that was I don't know. I think if I watch it now, I still remember all the parts, remember some of the lines, you know, here and there. But the way it's directed, I think it's just so well done. All right, so we're here. Come on, Richie. And yeah, and then upon seeing the remake, it's like, what did they do? What did they do with that remake? Why? Why does it have to exist? But it is what it is, man. Just how they do.
Doc? Doc?
It's like Hollywood just want to remake everything.
Can't get through.
Oh my gosh.
Door over here open.
The dark one just like
Maybe
appears.
there's another way around.
Rich, be careful!
Okay, got it.
Okay. What the heck? Oh, he opened this door, okay. Should have like walked back a little sooner. You're seeing when you do that? Oh, really? Hold on, see. Oh, your phone updated? Oh, let me check it out. Oh my gosh, look at this. His save screen. Or phone screen. Okay, there's a call from a hive that we didn't get to listen to, so let me see that. This was the previous story that we just played
I'm
out.
sorry, but the person you called is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Okay, so now let's check Great Uncle. He's got a mole on his face.
Hey, Runt, where the hell are you?
Uncle Bob? What are you doing up this late?
Uncle Bob?
You're messing with stuff you shouldn't be messing with.
What the?
Ow.
Ooh.
Uncle Bob? Uncle Bob! Ah, cut out again.
This guy. Yeah, we just saw like a frame, a couple frames of the dark one up here. Worker's manual. Due to the large amount of electricity required to open the emergency exit door, please be sure to follow these steps. Turn on the switches on the side wall to open the electric doors to areas A and B. Turn on the power supply in areas A and B from the control rooms. Concentrating the electricity power to power the emergency door, okay? After confirming that all other power sources have been turned off, open the emergency exit door using this control panel. The convenience of all personnel, we've marked the paths to the area A and B control rooms with arrows on the ground, okay? So you can like power off and then like focus the power on areas A and B. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a bigger area than the previous chapter again. Looks like there's multiple floors. Okay, so we dropped down, we were just in this one. And then this was the third floor. Okay, alright. So now we're in this one here, in between.
I wonder if it's connected to the control panel somehow.
I wonder if it's gonna make us get chased while doing all this. Panels on the other side. Okay, this is gonna be a big open area. What? Oh, I wonder if that's supposed to be something that we can use to guard ourselves against the entity. Okay, I might want to save that for later. Needs to only work for a moment. Right, sector A and B door control. Feel the rumble. Tattered paper. Disciples of An Palace, due to the exceptionally perilous natural nature of this mission, talismans must be laid out in any space where an encounter with evil spirits is possible. This is to allow your trio of souls to activate a magical formation at just the right moment, temporarily restraining the wicked demon so that you may, with the blessing of the gods, survive. Guess we just used one already.
Don't tell me there's ghosts here too.
The guy's voice. Oh man, you know, I would like to hear how the characters sound in like the original language, but man, hearing the English language, especially for this guy, I feel like they would do the same for the original language too.
How the hell do I open this door?
Because this guy's supposed to be like the comic relief. It's like a Scrooge kind of character, or what's his name again? Why did I say Scrooge? Oh my gosh, I can't think of the name right now. It'll probably come to me later on. Okay, so I'm checking back here. What? Hello. Man, this guy. was like, what the heck? He can break through the wall like that? Oh man. He did a headbutt? Oh my gosh. Shaggy, there you go. I was trying to remember the name. Man, the guy walked through the wall like Kool-Aid Man. Okay, let's see. Let me power this up again. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, so that's already powered. I don't think this... Let me check down here real quick. Okay, so it's blocked. And then, okay, so there'll be walls. And seemingly the guy can break through the walls. Since he's pretty much the security. It's funny to give him the ability to crack into the walls and stuff. Look at him, look at him. Oh yeah. He's all green too. No! I wanna grab his talismans.
What do you think? The school's got no rules?
Ooh. Oh snap, he's trapped. Okay, there's more over here. This will buy some time for me to explore it a little bit. Another one here, okay. I think they give us like plenty of talismans to use. Come on. I saw him charging at me, I thought I was gonna hit. Alright, can we move this? Oh, there we go. Oh, we gotta keep on clicking the A. Come on. Oh, I used this one already. Dang it.
What do you think? The school's got no rules?
What the? Oh my gosh. That was pretty close.
A talisman?
Okay, I think
Don't
I
tell
gotta
me there's ghosts
move that
here
one
too.
Alright, I think I gotta move that one. Arrow points this way, but I can't move it yet. I'm gonna go all the way around. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have the lantern, so he can't do the thing.
Hey, freshman. Still running, hey?
Can we go through here? No. Lock. Whee! Alright. Got a jet. Alright, here we go. Push this. QTE. How about this one? Oh my gosh! How'd he get here so fast? Oh man. Yeah, the guy we're playing as is the guy on the right. The one with the mustache. Alright, let's try this again. I know. It's funny though, seeing the different animations. Let's see, let's see. Okay. He does like a roar.
The school's got no rules?
Kind of like Monster Hunter, that where the monsters do a roar, you get paralyzed for a moment. What the heck? How did he get here so fast? Man, I didn't even see him walking in. Alright. I don't even know if this is the way. Just maybe that's... Let's try this one. Come on, go, 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 go. Oh.
What do you think? The school's got no rules?
Go, 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 go. Oh man, okay. He walks pretty fast. gonna try that direction again. Okay, come on, come on. I like I just walked into it. Oh man, playing on a controller is just like so strange. You gotta click on the left stick to run. Oh, it's coming this way. It's like marching forward. Another door here that we can't go into. Come on, come on. Oh! He's doing the charge. Once I saw that arm come out. Let's open this. Where is the other switch? Let me see. Can't turn that on yet. Okay, so this door here. Oh my gosh. Whee! Oh man, he's fast. As far as I still have time, like enough time to actually look back. Alright. Nope, not there. Let me check around this way. Oh yeah, down here. Oh yeah, there you go.
No, you're
Can you break through? Oh, there he is, there he is. He just kicks the entire thing. Oh, there's that roar.
What do you think? The school's got no rules?
Oh, what the heck? Alright, let's see. Where is the last one? Oh! Thought I had this already.
A talisman? Don't tell me there's ghosts here too!
Because it restarted, that's why. Alright, I'm trying to look back here again. Okay. Oh, there you go.
I think I need to close one more.
Close one more. I don't think you can break this one. You hear those footsteps. I think that's my character's footsteps. See, where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh! Yeah, where is it? I really have to look for the switches. But I think it's probably back here. Looks like there's a hole. Don't go around there. Oh, here we go. Maybe this. Where the heck? Oh no. No. Oh my god, you got me again. Man. One more switch. I think it's somewhere in that corner.
I think I need to close one more.
Oh wow, it saved progress, okay. But did it say the talisman pickup? Come on. Whenever a monster in Monster Hunter does that, I'm like mashing buttons. Oh man, what the heck? Nope. Let's go around. It looks like each of the cards would reset. Okay, over here. We're also over there. Oh, come on. Where's that?
What do you think? The school's got no rules?
Okay, okay. So it's in that corner. I'm gonna try and lure him away far enough. And just break through a brick. Okay, he's coming. Go, 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 go! I know the cart's reset. Yeah, I thought that, you know, it would save the progress and stuff, but I guess some parts they would have to make it a little more challenging for the player.
No, you're here.
Oh! Come on, go faster!
Stop right there.
No! Oh man. I didn't know he was gonna go around. Just gonna try and like loop him.
Stop it. Enough with this nonsense.
We'd love to witness that. But I guess the traps also reset. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Whee! Oh, you know what? I was supposed to grab that talisman that was on that desk. Super soft escape from the ghost sergeant. Yeah, each time it you know, you have to start over, you have to grab that talisman again.
There's no other way out
I didn't
of
get to do
here.
that. Although I gotta say, the walls here remind me of GoldenEye. Like the walls in GoldenEye. Except the bottom half would be green, more greener. But I guess a lot of like industrial buildings would look like this anyway. White tops, then lower half would be like different color. Oh, the Scully dude right there, another one. So there's another collectible. I love collecting these guys. That pose! Mr. Mutilator. Oh man, that's another like 80s, old 80s film, slasher film called Mutilator. The Mutilator. I think it finally received like a second, like a second film. Like after like 40 years, I think. Like there was a company that that made a follow-up film to it. I think it already came out, but not many people talk about that one. But this is hilarious. Let me screenshot this one. Look at that pose. Limited edition action figure from Fried Chicken Chain. It's part of a promotion to celebrate Ghost Month. Although it lacks a physical body, it serves as the Skull Squad's fashion icon. It strikes flashy poses to bewilder enemies and expose their weaknesses, which has earned it the title of the Illusionist. Most enemies that it defeats tends to die of embarrassment. Same description for each of them. Somehow I'm just getting deja vu after reading that. I know. Oh my gosh, wait. I'm getting deja vu again. I'm getting deja vu again. I don't know why. But, Like, even with your comments saying cutesy pose, I feel like something else has happened in the past where someone commented on something. I commented on the same, like, similar sort of, like, image in the game. It must have been, like, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom or something, like, that long ago. And then someone in the chat said, oh, yeah, that's a cute pose, you know, or that looks cute. And then it's that same, like, feeling again of deja vu.
Better not be trapped here forever. Whatever. Let's just find a way out.
All right. Okay, so this time it has like a phoenix image. So it was a turtle first, and then it was like a lion or tiger. Maybe it was a tiger. And then now it's a phoenix. Would the next one be a dragon? Oh, this one's a little different. Got the elementals. Fire, water, maybe earth, wind. All right. Star shape. Okay. Let me see. So water to fire. Fire to... I don't know what that is right there. Ice, maybe? Fire to ice. Ice to tree. And tree to earth, mountain. And then mountain to water. Okay. Like precipitation or something. Stone tablet describing the relationships between 5 elements, which are often utilized in Feng Shui and geomancy formations. Wood conquers earth, earth conquers water, water conquers fire, fire conquers metal. Oh, that's what it is. And then metal conquers wood. Metal conquers wood. Okay, so the one on the bottom left is the metal, I think. Then the woods be at the top. And earth at the bottom, right? Wood conquers earth. Okay. Wood conquers earth, yeah. And then metal conquers wood. Okay, I see. Gotta learn our Pokemon elements. or even Monster Hunter elements. Alright, so... Oh, here we go, symbol. Okay, so this is metal. It's a strange symbol for metal, but I thought it was like ice or something. So water versus fire. You know, let's do it in order that they say. Wood, earth. So top to bottom. Wood, which is over here. 5 phases. Line represents element of wood from the theory of the 5 phases. Wood to earth. Represents earth. Wood. Okay. Oh, green right there. Wait. Oh, there's a different green. Okay. Wait, what? That's right? Pretty sure. Okay, so, and then the earth to water, which is over here. I like that color scheme there for the water. Earth. Another look at it. Okay. Then water to fire, which is over here. Sparkly gold there. Element of fire. I will think of the 5th element. Yeah, the water looks great. And then fire to metal, which I think is over here. Oh, press that by accident. B button. The metal is here.
What the hell do these formations do? Didn't Rich say they have something to do with getting out of here?
Let's Trying to read the achievement there that popped up. What?
Ugh, more of this shit. Something doesn't feel right.
Oh man.
Is the whole damn building
Oh,
gonna
the
collapse?
chains. Man, I thought another door opened or something. Okay. Nothing else? Try to look underneath. Okay. Dude, can you grab the flags anymore? No. Alright. I guess we'll go back down here then. So this was that pathway. Oh, cinematic. Wait.
What's that?
Check that wall. The dark one.
Huh? Was this stuff on the painting before?
Ooh, there's some warriors over there. Phoenix, tiger.
What does this mean?
There's a turtle up there. There's a dragon. See, I knew there was gonna be a dragon right there. The last symbol is a dragon. The 5 warriors.
An evil spirit trapped here. These
Maybe the
people
dark
in
one is like the
formation,
Zordon of this group, you know?
shit.
That'd be awesome.
I've gotta tell Rich.
It's like the dark Sentai.
Doc? Are you with Rich? Where are you?
Snake?
Are you okay?
We were in this place with all these formations, and then...
Formations? You need to be careful. The seal trapping the evil
Oh,
hey,
what the heck?
hi! Evil spirit. Holy shit.
Oh, what was it? Great uncle. We call AI.
Hi, I'm sorry, but the person you called is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Great uncle?
Hey, Runt, where the hell are you?
Uncle Bob? What are you doing up this late?
You're messing with stuff you shouldn't be messing
What
with.
am I doing up this late?
Ow.
Uncle Bob? Uncle Bob! Ah, cut out again.
Oh man. Then once the call starts, you can't cancel it. Okay, so here are the texts. I didn't get to check the texts. Okay, scrolling with the right stick. Text from Sue. There's a film club. There's the Wu brothers. Boo Boo just had the pups. Boo Boo. We got 7 more dogs, dog. Then there's AI. Rich and I are safe. If you see this, send a message or call me. We did try to call you, AI. This is all on the same day too, I think. Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's more warriors. What seem to be warriors appearing on the painting here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's a dark one. Alright, let's see what's. Maybe that's supposed to be like exorcists or something. Or demon hunters at that. I know, right? We're trying to finish this chapter here. Although I feel like this chapter is gonna be a long one. But we'll see. I don't know. Hopefully I can get it finished by maybe within the next hour or so. Oh, the spirit. Okay. Wait, what? Sounded like the dog. Oh, there he is! There's our buddy! Look at him. We can't interact with him, though. Pooty? Pooty was his name? Or Professor Pooty? If you want to combine the two names together, I guess it would be a Professor Pooty. What are they doing here? I knew I heard something. Like, I knew it was like a dog. That's why I turned around to see. It's actually over here. Oh, man. Missing key required... Wait, what? Missing required key item. Oh, man. See, that's why I want to see if I can explore a little more and try to find the key item. I feel like there's like been so many occasions where I could have completed it. And the first one being that bone that I could have tossed to him. Let's see what happens here.
Things are getting freakier by the second. Who the fuck is this guy?
Wow. Alright. I feel like we're gonna be blocked. Like our path is gonna be blocked. And then we won't be able to turn back to help the dog. Okay. Oh man. Maybe I should just like crawl the rest of the way, huh? Crouch. A little rumble there, but since we don't have the lantern anymore, I don't think we can interact with that rumble.
What if that evil spirit Ahai was talking about? Shit!
Oh, no animation for that?
Rich!
Oh, snap.
Your hand.
He's been marked.
Rich! Chalrenje! Wake up!
Dodge the rumble.
Doc? Wait. Did I do all that?
Hey!
Oh, snap. Just flying back. Alright. Big monster. I don't think we can turn back. He's right behind us. Oh, the arms are here too. This way it is. Big guy, man, big guy. What the heck? You just popped through the door? I wanted to look back. And that's what I get for looking back. Alright. I just gotta keep in mind that maybe there's nothing to grab and there's no turning back after that. Once the scene initiates. So yeah. I think when we want to interact with a dog, the item has to be found like... Oh, the cat! Oh, I wasn't fast enough. I was checking the other path. Yeah, I think the item has to be redeemed ahead of time before reaching to that dog. Each time. Either a dog or a cat. Oh, he took a shortcut. What the heck? The sound effect for them. There's a cat. Come on. Wow, really? Oh man. I gotta press the crouch when it's like ready to go in, or else it'll be slow of a crouch. Follow the cat. Where the cat went?
Another talisman.
Oh my god. Oh, the talisman on the wall. Okay. I wonder if that talisman actually works on the guy too. Yeah, he took a shortcut. Hurry! That one peeking out. Come on, go, 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 go!
Another talisman.
There. Come on! I initiated it! Man, you gotta give yourself some time. I think it's like at least like 1 second, 2 seconds. And then it starts.
Another talisman.
There he is. No! Man. Maybe I should do that early. Do that early and then look. Go, 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 go.
Another talisman.
What? Oh, okay, so it takes away the arms, not the guy. Should have known. I thought I was gonna make like another like aura to capture the guy. Oh my gosh. The bricks there on the wall look like a face there. I don't know why they put like a window there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. What? How come he wasn't trapped by the thing? I saw the circle thing, I walked right through it. Yeah, I thought that was gonna appear like before the door. Wait, there's the face. There's that guy's face. Oh, come on. Gotta move fast at this part. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's a crawly guy. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Oh, man. You know what? Here, I'm gonna swap to keyboard and mouse real quick. Maybe I can probably run a little faster with mouse and keyboard. Oh. There's that rumble. Yeah.
Another talisman.
Crawly guy. Oh man. He's pretty fast. Rose up sleeve. He's so fast. Alright. I might have to cut some corners.
Another talisman.
There goes my controller. What? Oh, man. I didn't press the button in time. Man, it's gonna be a lot of retries. found the talisman. What was on the right? Come on. No. I pressed the key for the phone. Was that the C key or the V key? Oh my gosh. I was a little too early there. Come on, go, 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 go.
Another talisman.
I do want to check the right side on this part here. Okay, that one's blocked. Up here. Oh my gosh! Man, that guy has so much reach. Come on. All right. Let's not fool around this time. How about you?
Another talisman.
Oh, what the? Oh. How about that? Here we go, this part. Come on! Oh, no way. I started that. Thing is, like, you gotta walk, gotta take a step to the right, but then that brings us closer to the guy anyway. Man, there's like no chance to like look around anymore in this chase. It's like you gotta like know the path, do the thing. There's no time for anything else. And everything has to be done like correctly all the way. Oh, I wanted to see the guy. Oh my gosh, he was right behind me. Of course, when I brought it, I looked back, and then he's right there. Okay, so the other guy just like peeks out from the door.
Another talisman.
No, come on. Oh. There's the guy. Oh man. Just because I turned that way, huh? Man. It's like the creature has like rubber banding or something. Like they may have designed them so that it stays within a certain distance, no matter where the player is, and to keep it locked to where the player is located. There we go. Alright. My gosh. Go, 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 go!
Are you guys okay? Hurry up! Doug!
Grab my controller.
What the hell happened?
Oh, there's
Why does
Ahai.
your arm and leg look like that?
I'm fine. Are you okay, Ahai?
I'm okay. I'm great.
Now's not the time to chat. Let's go! Over here!
You all go ahead. I'm gonna close the door. I said go! Now! Doc, make sure they're safe.
You got it, Rich.
Now's not the time to trip, man. Oh my gosh. That almost got her hair. There's Rich. Ooh. Dang, dude. Just like, oh my gosh, it's still going. It's still going. So again, like, I don't know how long it's gonna be. What do you think, One Piece? Should we continue on while it's at its like peak right now? Beneath the Dauden building lies a place where yin and yang converge, both existing simultaneously in the Gate of Chaos. This mystical gate is that which connects the realm of yin and yang. As for what the gate contains, no one knows. Sus Rich, yeah, could. Something might be.
What happened? How did this happen? Ame, my Ame.
Ame.
So sorry.
Is the nurse?
Miss Tan, if it weren't for me.
You hold on now. Just hold on.
Oh, this is the wife. So now we get to see her perspective.
I didn't expect you to come back. Must be fate.
Must be
Take
fate.
this. It'll protect your soul.
Rich! The boy?
Didn't make it.
I'm going to find him. There must be a way.
Ahai. The seal has been broken. Yan Shu Wen has nothing to be afraid of now. If it weren't for that boy, you might have. Yan Shu Wen will find us sooner or later. We don't have much time.
Yan Shuwen. Are we really running again? Can we even escape? What if someone else... Sarge! Why aren't you doing anything? Why? Sarge, is there nothing we can do?
Don't think about that. This isn't your responsibility.
Sarge, if there's anything at all...
I said stop! You'll die. It's not as easy as you think. Ahai. I know you're confused. I know you want to get revenge for that boy. Wait until your mind settles and you calm down. When you got things in order, come find me.
Ooh. Oh, we're back at the garage. Alright. Before we continue, I'm gonna BRB real quick.
Where are you? What about Doc?
Doc and I are doing fine.
Hey, hi, where are you? We'll come get you.
How are you guys? Are you hurt? How's Sarge?
We're safe
Okay.
here. You guys take care of yourselves. Don't worry about me.
Hi.
Hey, hi.
Hey, hi. Alright. Let's bring up the phone real quick. I'm gonna BRB. Enjoy the clippies. Right beside you, dude. I hope to see the Greenland shark. Well, look behind you. Let's see what he says. Come here, Greenland shark. I'm getting smacked. Oh my god. It hit me in the head. Oh my gosh. What do you mean no sign? Am I the only one seeing things here? This guy. Watch him get eaten. Kapow. Oh my gosh. This is how janky the game is. Look behind you, buddy. Look at that. It's the Green Man shark. Oh my gosh, what's in here? Whoa, I don't think I've seen... Man, this is like Uncle What right here. This is the forehead statue. Look at this. Oh, I'm gonna have to show this to my friend. Oh, man, we found an underwater forehead statue. This is like Uncle What right here. Legendary, dude. Ancient 7th wonder of the world. Location right here. You started watching Elf again? Now that's summer. You got the DV collection? Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. The Shout Factory one? Okay. Oh. From Endless Ocean there. Alright, let's get back to it. Unknown call.
Hello? Hello?
You will not leave.
You shall not pass.
It's him.
Oh. So we're back to playing as Ahai?
Sorry.
Alright. Go to B3, okay. Alright, I guess we'll do this chapter. And I don't know how much left of the game there is. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to finish it soon. I do think that there may be multiple times that we can play as some of these characters. Looks like there's a person down there. And, you know, as with the first game, we get to go back and forth between different characters, and then, you know, there'll be another chapter that you can play as those characters. So I don't know why I swapped back to controller. The Sarge is evil. Yeah, so now, I wonder if maybe the Sarge has been, like, corrupted, you know? Like, maybe his spirit was, gotten taken advantage of or something, you know? And so, therefore, you know, that's why, I guess in certain chapters, he would seem like an evil spirit, or vengeful spirit, that's trying to capture the humans or whatever. But I feel like he could end up being like the hero that's trying to save his wife, you know? At least just now, you know, like just seeing that he picked up what seemed to be Ahai. I thought it was supposed to be his wife, but now we're playing as Ahai, so I don't know. But I guess we'll let the game just unfold itself. So I guess we'll see how his character is, I guess. Maybe this is that chapter that would show more of it.
It seems you've made up your mind. Let's go.
B3. Oh yeah, another scene from The Eye where she goes into the elevator. One of the best scenes in any horror film, you know, of an elevator scene. When it comes to like the supernatural, you know, ghosts, very tense moments in that elevator scene. The way it's done, and the remake cannot match it for some reason, you know? I watched the original over and over many times when it was still new. You know, I showed it to many families, many friends and family members, and like each time that we see that scene, I'm like, man, we're in for a ride, you know? Each time that scene comes up, it's like, man, get ready, buckle up, we're gonna get it. That scene was so well done, man. I can't stress it enough. But there's been so many moments like that in movies that cannot be replicated in any way. There was also a Korean horror film that came out in like a few years after, which also has an elevator scene very similar to this right here, where the character goes down an elevator in a school. It's like a very school setting, just like this game here. And then they take the elevator down to the very bottom, to like an unheard of floor. So this being like the 3rd floor of the basement. and then, you know, there would be like this supernatural, otherworldly level, you know, all dark and, you know, spiritual and stuff. And that film is called Voice. It's part of the Whispering Corridors series, Korean series. Okay, so we gotta scan that, I guess. Is this Sue's body? Or whatever the wife's name is? I didn't get to scan it. Probably, I don't think. Maybe I did. Oh, there she is.
No, no,
Ting Ting.
no.
Oh man. Look at that. Man, they just like to hang around, huh? And then her body gets dragged out.
Come on.
Okay, so this we're seeing like the past.
I should have done better. I couldn't do that to my wife. And as a result, I stopped nothing.
Save me. Save us.
The body's still there. Alright. Come on, Sarge. There's a little bit of drifting on its controller, but yeah, that's okay. Oh, you know, what if it's that that talisman that I forgot on the table that was meant for the dog? Oh man, I just thought back of it now. Now I can probably replay the chapters to see if it would trigger any events for the dog. I think it has to be, because that's like the one piece that I didn't get to pick up again after restarting so many times. Alright, there's the lamp. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think it might have to be that talisman. Alright, that may be like a, I don't know, either a piece of toy, like the previous chapter, and or food. Let's pick this up. Scrap paper 2. We use a circle of woo, so the seal should hold for quite some time. Nevertheless, we pray that someone can open a door before the seal loosens. Strange sculpture number 2. Where's sculpture number 1? When illuminated from different angles, it seems to project different shaped shadows. Okay. Somebody tells me that's gonna be like a light shadow minigame, or puzzle, I mean, coming up. Scrap paper 3. Blood spots. Said that if you go through the door and walk straight, carrying the light, you can block a chaotic mixture of yin and yang. Once a similar door is found, you may return. Is it true? No one knows for sure. Could they keep that? Oh, here we go. We gotta plant like a shadow or a light on that. So this is like the other world. So like in the human world, we have to use the shadow to turn into, you know, to the shape of the, to light up the other half of the yin yang. So now this time we're in the other world. I think now we have to shine a light to that. And it says we have the lantern. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Yeah, look at that. Doesn't show that it's using a lantern or not, but I assume that it is. So you gotta find the shape. This is pretty cool. This is like Silent Hill right here. Silent Hill kind of puzzle. Gotta make use of the light and shadow. Very smart usage of it. Okay, I think it's this, but I gotta rotate it this way or something. Yeah, it looks like very close. Huh. Oh yeah, it's like something like this. It almost forms it right here too. Man, it's very close to forming it. It's not clicking there. Huh. So it's more like a crescent. Oddly shaped crescent. You see part of it, but I'm not sure. No. Man, I don't see it. Okay, there's an open area there. Oh, wait. Something tells me this here. Nope. I feel like we closed it though. Oh, ooh, right there. Whoa. Blop. Look at that. That is so it right there. It's not accepting it. That is so it. Maybe we gotta be like a little more fine-tuned. Yeah, I don't know. Like tilting it. Yeah. Really very odd with the sticks. Why is it not accepting it? Does it have to be on the other side? Like this way or something? Man, it's odd that it's not accepting it. That is so it right there. But maybe there's another formation somewhere. What? How could that not be it? Oh, confirm! Oh my gosh. What? Wow, it just resets, huh? Yeah, I pressed both, but then it didn't accept it for some reason. Okay, let's see. Try to find this again. Oh, right here. Oh, maybe it's this right here. Yeah, maybe it didn't accept it because it has to be like this sort of formation or something. Like not half. Oh, what the heck? No, this is different. Oh, I'm thinking try flipping over this way. Oh, yeah, maybe it's like this here. The thing is, like, you have to confirm it you can't just like think that it's gonna accept it once you are close enough. You have to press the button to confirm it. So A to confirm. There you go. Man, the mechanics of the game. Wow, that's a very odd visual there.
This is the only way. Yanshu Wen cannot be touched in the world of the living. Yin and Yang are born of the same source. One cannot exist without the other. We're going to open the door together. Remember, hold the lantern and do not let go, no matter what.
Got it.
Okay.
You take this. I'll handle everything else.
Okay.
Oh, he's also got the bracelet too, to protect against the bad spirits. Investigate your surroundings. Wow, look at this area, man. This is like the limbo world. I'm guessing he went back down there. Okay, can't go for any further there. Ooh, the dragon. Yeah, the Dragon's Gate. Yeah. That's another cool film. I think it's called Dragon's Gate. With Donnie Yen. It's another one that I saw like around like 2005, 2006, whatever. Yeah, just around that era. Another martial arts film.
Check out that door first.
Door first. Really? It's a pretty cool film. It reminds me a lot of like Double Dragon.
Looks like this statue's missing something. I wonder if there's a clue somewhere else.
Okay, there's two of them there. Maybe you gotta like put like the sun in its mouth or something. Because typically, you know, the whole legend about like the dragon chasing after the sun, you know, it eats the sun or something like that. There's like a whole legend about that in like Eastern culture. So it forever chases the sun. Well, now we can go down. Unless it needs to be like a yin yang or something. No, can't go through here. Doors are blocked. Yeah, this environment looks pretty cool. Yeah, I remember Dragon's Gate. That was a pretty cool movie. Haven't seen it in ages though. I'll put that movie on for the family. I don't think they ever remastered that one for Blu-ray. We got the old DVD. Because of the moon always chases the sun. You're thinking Greek mythology. Yeah, I don't know. It's also another thing in Eastern culture is like the sun, the moon would be like feminine. You know, it would be the female, representative of the female, where the sun is the guy. And
Doesn't look like the stone door is gonna budge. Maybe there's another way in?
Oh, lantern. Here we go. Look at that guy. Or girl, I guess. Hello. Oh, it's moving. But you've seen this one just like peeking around the doors and stuff. Wondering what's making the fuckus. I mean the what's the word I'm thinking about? I don't know why I said. Okay, there we go.
ward off ghosts?
Demons disperse. Shadow one time. Okay, let's go this way. What? Oh, we have to go back. Oh, what's this? The sun. There's the moon. See a lot of rumble here. Sun, moon. Is this the way to the moon?
Mark on the stone door related to the contraption?
See the talismans, old talismans. Oh, here we go. So there's a statue there without the head. There's the swords. Swords and the candle snuffer thing. Some more weapons. And not sure what those are. Shackles or whatever. Alright. Oh, I see an entity over there, I think. Oh, there's more orbs over there, okay. Then we gotta get over there. Look, you see the guy just walking around, like he's turning around and stuff? There's more orbs over there, okay. Oh, wait, open this, okay. Ooh, are those our friends? Hello. Oh, okay. You can't be in their sight, I see. Really? I was hoping the lantern would, oh, there you go. The lantern does help. Oh, what? Oh, that was a QTE. Man. I don't know why they changed that. Before it was just like one click, and now you have to click it, and then you gotta like tap it, continue tapping until it, you know, fully loads up for the talisman. It's so odd that they change it each time, each chapter. Maybe depending on the characters, maybe some characters are a little different.
Is that mark on the stone door related to the contraption?
What? Okay. It's gonna be another chase here. Stay low. Whoa! No! Okay. What? Okay, so maybe you just gotta initiate that. Okay, so that's a sword. Man, you gotta move fast in this. There's like no time to stop for anything. Oh. Come on, go, 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 go. I don't know what happened there. Four symbols. Oh boy. Yeah, you only had that one chance to use the lantern. And then you just gotta run the rest of the way. But it's good that they allow us to like continue with each talisman enabled. Ooh, there's a guy there. What the heck? Man. Let's see if you can actually go through this thing. Okay. Alright. Yeah, he's on the way. Is this a trap? No. This give us like a few seconds for him to break it. Here we go, last one. Obtain magic item. Go, 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 go. I'm just gonna run across this. Oh, here we go. Man, hopefully I didn't miss anything. Just away. Oh, I opened up this door, okay. Man, I don't know if I missed anything. Oh, this part open, I guess. Oh my god, he's right there. Oh my god, he's trying to reach. Just gonna walk around. I wanted to try that. Can we hide there? No. Oh, here we go. Oh, what is this, an eyeball? Ah, red bead. Check the other side. Oh, what the? Hold on. Red bead. Bead that radiates a special aura. Mysterious bead imbued with special energy. It looks like it will fit in the eye of socket of the stone lion at the gate of chaos. If you try inserting it, who knows what will happen. Gate of chaos. Is it not in this one? Oh, okay, so the door's closed, I see. Look at that shining light. Oh. Standing on a lotus. So this is like a Buddha statue, I'm guessing. I don't know why there's like bones on the side there. For some odd reason. Well, you'd think it would be like a holy place, but then like there's like bones on the side. Okay. Just checking the designs of the doors there. So I think we went around this way. Lingering spirit. Wait. Did I miss something? Last stage, okay. Lingering spirit. Okay, so maybe it's other side over there. I'm guessing it's gonna be another chase scene. Oh, there's a guy again. The lantern. Ooh, nice dodge there.
Grabbing me? I don't know what's going to happen to the lantern.
Ooh, symbol. What? Come on. Oh, talismans? No. Your soul is mine.
I need to be careful. They keep grabbing me. I don't know what's going to happen to the lantern.
What are we supposed to do there, man? Oh, what the heck? Oh, he's supposed to scan it. What the heck? Scan every wall. No. Maybe this one here? There we go. So I would like to check the other areas too, but man. It's like the chase scene in the first game. And I think about it like, man, it's like the chase scene in the first game. Except less of the hide and seek sort of thing. Oh, man. But the game is nice of offering like the restarts. Like it detects where you get caught at, and then like it just continues from like the last like save point or whatever. Check this way. Oh, walking into the wall there. What? Oh, and also it gives it like the lantern. It refills the lantern ability, so you have a better chance of escaping it, even with the continues. Go 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 go! Thanks this way. I wonder if it can cut through the arms there too, but maybe it's programmed not to allow us. Oh, I had to jump or something. No. It's Inuit mythology, not Greek. Okay, yeah. I believe it. Yeah, I guess in, you know, a lot of beliefs they would have
I don't know what's going to happen to the lantern.
different iterations about, like, you know, nature and spiritual beliefs and stuff of all that, connecting it with their stories. Close there. Come on. Come on, man. Wasted a lantern there. Come on, go, 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 go. Why are we trapped here? How do we... Oh! Oh, there was an orb there. No wonder. Okay. Now I know. Now I know what to do.
I need to be careful. They keep grabbing me. I don't know what's going to happen to the lantern.
The lantern would just like lose its effect. Yeah. The last one. Go, 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 go! It's like Indiana Jones or something over here. Oh, don't tell me you lost the lantern. Wait. The cinematic there showed like she had both her hands, but she lifted up her left hand, like wasn't carrying the thing. Oh my gosh! Speaking of Dracula, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Look at this. it's like opening up the coffin in Dracula. That was a very bloody scene too. Oh wait, Sue? Cursed heart. Oh man, look at, I like how it's wrapped in the bandages and strings. It's like it's cursed. Yeah, I see. The Dark One's core. Those gaping jaws on that stone lion guarding at the gate of chaos. Looks like they want to swallow someone's whole. Something whole. Someone's whole. I don't know why I read like that. Makes you wonder what would happen if you put this heart in the lion's mouth. Ah, man. What the heck? Okay, we gotta go back? Oh, this way. Okay. Continue lighting the path with the lantern, just in case there's like any... Oh boy. anything to scan. I mean, I do like the combination of colors here. Oh. Come on. What the? Really? I didn't even open the path right here.
Now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whee! Open the gate of chaos. Yeah, I like the combination of like the reds and blues in that hallway. But now we're back to the greens. Ooh, I see the lantern is like a little bit damaged there on the glass. Replaceable. But I think we have everything we need. Gosh.
Let's put an end to this wicked nonsense.
Hello. I've got the items. The eyeball. And the hearts. The cursed heart. Oh yeah, ruckus was the word that I was looking at. Oh, I was trying to remember. I said something else. Causing a ruckus, yeah.
Is it over?
Finally.
Oh, snap. Uh-oh. We open the gates. He's also wearing the medallion on his necklace there. Gosh, the rumble, man.
What happened? Why didn't the door close?
Oh no, the lantern.
I'll take care of this, freshman.
But Sarge...
You're still young. You've got a bright future ahead of you.
Oh man, he's gonna risk himself.
Take
The
this.
bracelets.
Keep you safe.
Ooh. It's been healed.
And with the animal lantern, we won't get lost.
The hero moment.
Oh.
Sarge, no!
Mr. Han!
He's waving. Go on now, go now. That's how us Asians we get. The old folks they do like that, they wave like that. Go on now. That was it. Oh man. Well, yeah. We didn't get to see like the rest, like whether the characters make it back up to the floor, back to the building or not. Oh well. Man. Go out like all epic like that. Pretty neat. I think between this and the first game, this one's definitely the upgrade that the series needed. Well done on the animation department, visual effects. It almost seems like maybe they hired more people to get the effects done a little better. The lighting, the use of colors, reds and greens. Lots of greens in this one, especially. The first one's like more dark with a lot of reds and blues. More so reds now. This one has a little bit of green. Some green in there, some flowers in there. Yeah, flowers for the nurse there. Yeah, I guess the music has been heightened up a little bit. Bigger budget, I guess. But hopefully, I don't know. could they make a part 3? It's been a few years. Oh, wait. Post-credit scene?
Hello?
Hey, hi. The screening room's ready. I'll wait for you there.
Okay.
The screening room. How about the screaming room? Where's the flower? Yes, dude. Yes. Oh, still controlling it. Wait, what the hell is this image? Man, how did I miss this? How did I miss this the first time? I don't remember if this wasn't even in a demo. Maybe it was. Alright. With the bananas there? I'm glad that they add like more comic relief. Especially in this entry. But it seems like you know, there's like at least 2 characters that would cause like players to Mr. Action Hero there. Let me check the other room. The boots are still here. Can't seem to grab it. To keep them. Tape's still there. Sometimes, when it comes to like, you know, visiting some of these locations in a lot of games. Oh, my mic has gone static. Let's see. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I think when at the end of that cinematic, I think the controller must have ticked one of the controller on the on my headset. Yeah, there's a controller that's attached to the headset, and then it must have like ticked one of the volume levels. So it should be back to normal now, I think. So when I swap to like medium level, I think that's what you hear is the static. Sorry about that. All right, so now we're back. Thanks for letting me know though, because sometimes otherwise I would not have been able to notice that. All right. But as I was saying, was it the like in a lot of games, like towards the end credits, there may be some things that would there would be like new items to collect. Maybe not so much collect, but there would be something new that would be added to like a past room or something, and it would be up to the player to discover that. So that's why I went back to that room to see if there's anything new. But this image though, this is hilarious. All right, I don't think there's anything else in this room. Script. Necklace Consorts. Film Club's next project. Ooh, okay, so maybe we get to see like a third game that's like based on the Necklace Consort. So maybe we'll get to see how like the nurse died and stuff, or I don't know. Wonchua University. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they could do like a spin-off. But then they are working on the Junji Ito game, so that's gonna be the next big project, the current big project that I got to finish. So I'm looking forward to that. I know that I think there's more people that know about that Junji Ito game than even these games that they've done, you know. So if there's anything to go by, I feel like Softstar should take on more different IPs and more well-known IPs. So like Junji Ito is a good start. And I guess, you know, they'll continue making like games based on like Taiwanese horror films, you know? And there's a lot of them out there. There's one that is like a zombie. I forget whether or not which region it was from. It might have been Taiwanese, but it was like a zombie film. I've got the name of already by now. That I've been wanting to watch. But it's very very similar to, like, you know, Train to Busan and stuff. The Korean sort of zombies style things. Similar, like, location and setting, where it's at like a what's it called, a public transportation area, like train stations and stuff. So it's similar sort of setting. And we're supposed to go in there, but I want to check the side first. See if there's any doors that would be openable. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could continue making games based on movies. And I don't know, in between getting licenses for like popular IPs, such as Junji Ito and stuff. But yeah, it's neat that they're making a game out of that. It's pretty wild. But even though, like, the recent Netflix series already came out, and, you know, it's only been that one season, and then now there's a game based on that one season of Junji Ito, Maniac, you know? It's like, oh. Could there be more? Could there be a second season of Maniac?
Hey, director. The film was a bigger hit than even expected. If only we could celebrate it together.
Oh.
Thank you. What are you doing here?
Doc told me. Plus, I was planning on coming anyway. Must be hard to deal with. Everyone thinking Rich just disappeared and all.
Hey!
We're about to start.
Okay.
Nice. I was hoping there would be something like this. But then the credits rolled. The Bridge Curse 2. The Extrication. Oh, and then the rest of the credits, I guess. So those are the only survivors left of the bunch. And then, I guess Richie got taken out. Yeah, that's all that's left, I guess. Bravo! I like this this entry. Even though, like, it still feels like pretty short, but I don't know. Just thinking back at it, it was well portrayed, even compared to a live action movie. You know, part 2 of the Bridge Curse movie, I've got the subtitle for it, was just done so poorly in memory. I still watched it though, just, you know, out of curiosity, and that also because I'm just a fan of the series. Soft Star is a very small team, by the way, and the Gamera Games is the other team that helped put this game out. And then they had PQ for distribution. With the business side of things here, finance, marketing. Guess that's the North American team right there. Digital release, sales, and then just the community stuff. Console publisher. Oh, that part was cool with the computer part. You gotta plug in the USB to the right one. Neat little concept of a minigame. There's a person named Goo, a person named Ring. Plus sign, minus sign. Okay. Alright, well there you go. I'm gonna check the collectibles here. I don't think I got everything. Alright, so Professor's collection? Collect all of Pootie's collectibles. Ooh, okay. 1 out of 7? Wait. I only have 1 out of 7 for the Pootie? Oh, man. Campus Cult. Skull Squad. Assemble. Oh, I missed out on 1 skull. No idea where the last one is. I would have loved to see the entire thing. Okay. Extrication ending. Into the Abyss. Whoa, wait, which one was this? Complete the Into the Abyss ending. Past life. Interesting. Romeo and Juliet rewards? What is that? Can't seem to go into more detail on that. Remnants of the past. A little sticker there. Ting ting, the phone. An exclusive. Complete Wenhua missing person case. Digital Demon, yeah, that's the one. Which reminds me of an episode of like Artifact of Dark. It had like a similar sort of a virus that goes from computer to computer. Haunted building. Trading wishes. Okay, exercising evil. Samsara. Which one's this one? Wow, yeah, there's a few others that I haven't got. I would love to get them all. And then there's the gallery. Oh, there are stamps, okay. There's stamps. Can't seem to zoom in on them. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this part is cool. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, she gets turned into the ghosts at the beginning. Oh, yeah. There's more of these collectibles here. Wait. So the one at the top. Right here. Like, this must have been in the first chapter where I have to continue walking around and look at each, like, you know, every corner, every room. And I still have not found it. I haven't found it yet. But apparently it's out there somewhere. Oh, man. So what if I... Oh, you know what? Before I close out, I want to try and re-enter that first chapter and see if there's anything extra. Because look at this. Look at how many things I missed just from this session alone. And I don't know if I want to replay it yet. But apparently, even after the flags right here, the elemental flags, there was one extra that I forgot somewhere. Maybe due to like maybe just me having to restart over and over, and I just keep on forgetting to pick up that item. So that's that talisman during that chase, you know, that repeated chase. I must have not grabbed it on the last one. So even here, the tattered paper is counted. The condom. And the skellies. Oh, I think I missed out on one skelly. Oh no. Apparently there was one in that last chapter or so. I'm assuming. Because it goes in order. And it's just that one more skeleton toy after the mutilator guy. So, oh man. I'll have to go back. I'll have to go back someday. But yeah. Oh, here's the bone. Do you think it's in order because the ball has passed the later stuff? Possibly. I don't know. Hold on, let's see what happens if I choose continue. Will this resume from... Okay, so the meetup screening? Okay, alright. Go back. Bloody amulets. Man. Yeah, I think I have to, like, replay the chapters to find them all. And good thing that the game allows us to do that. We do, like, different chapters without having to, like, you know, doesn't bother with any save files or anything. It was just auto save. This was cool to find right here, the bridge curse. And now it shows the PS5 logo. Before it didn't show it, but now it shows a bit of it. But yeah, right there, the PS5 version. Yeah. Scoot shaft that way. Popcorn bucket. Oh man. The Skull Squad. Just toss them all in the popcorn bucket. But yeah, there's gotta be one more missing somewhere with the skeletons. Alright. Main menu. New game. Select chapter. Total collection. 8 out of 10. Yep, there's gotta be some in there. A couple in here. One in here. A couple in there. Okay. Yin and Yang. 2 there. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to replay some of these chapters someday. When I feel up for it. Anyways. I think that wraps up this game. Let's see. Vault search. If folks want to catch up on the past. Bridge curse. Bridge curse. There's a way to look up the past plays or playlists. I do have playlists over on the YouTube side. Something going on with Restream or Stream Elements that is not searching. Like that, it shows what you're missing. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, a lot of games do that, and it's good that, you know, they kept that as standard in this one too, like throughout. Bridge curse, not bride curse. Bridge curse. Man, I think Stream Elements. Oh, there you go. Stream Elements. Oh, I misspelled it. No wonder why. It is late at night, so. But yeah, Bridge Curse. Find out the play for part 1, and now we have part 2. So who knows if they're gonna make another one? Oh, no, there's also Incantation, which is another one by the same developer, Softstar. Vault search, Incantation. I might see. I wanted to plan. I plan to hop on that too. If I were to you know, finish this early. Since, you know, we did all the way to the ending, we made it all to the ending, so in the amount of time that I see now, I think I might save that Incantation for another time, because it would blend well with this, because it's like the first person and, you know, adventure style survival horror. But maybe I'll save it for another time. But yeah, it is past my bedtime, all due to me wanting to finish this. But anyways, thanks all for joining. I'm going to take off for now. Be back tomorrow with who knows what. I'll figure it out. Possibly the pumpkin carving game. We'll see. I'll try to get my friend Squee in, because I can show him around. But possibly back to that. I can probably do some pumpkin carving. Virtual pumpkin carving. And then maybe have a post. Try to look around for a server to post that pumpkin. Alright. So I'm going to take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful night and or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.